Just one little binger to brighten up your day. Come on, man. Just one hit, then I gotta go.
You asshole.
It's bigger than you expected? Smaller? What is it?
It's a 1-year membership in the Jelly of the Month Club.
Oh, God.
Clark, that's the gift that keeps on giving the whole year.
That it is, Edward. That it is indeed.
I'm sorry, Clark.
This isn't the biggest bag over the head punch in the face I ever got. God damn it!
Son.
It's good. It's good.
Hey! If any of you are looking for any last-minute gift ideas for me, I have one. I like Frank Shirley, my boss, right here tonight. I want him brought from his happy holiday slumber over there on Melody Lane with all the other rich people, and I want him brought right here with a big ribbon on his head. And I want to look him straight in the eye, and I want to tell him what a cheap, lying, no-good, rotten, four-flushing, low-life, snake-licking, dirt-eating, inbred, overstuffed, ignorant, blood-sucking, dog-kissing, brainless, dickless, hopeless, heartless, fat-ass, bug-eyed, stiff-legged, spotty-lipped, worm-headed sack of monkey shit he is. Hallelujah! Holy shit! Where's the Tylenol?
I love watching that moment when Eddie's looking around and going,
That's the
Ladies
gift
and
that
gentlemen.
gives all year, Clark.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Modern Comic Mayhem, Saturday night, December 17th, 2022. The basically year-end Christmas show where we're all just going to have a good time and drink a lot of eggnog. It's good. It's good. Shout out to my boy Mike. That was for you, brother. Appreciate the Christmas gift. We got a good show tonight. You got a good show tonight. So we're going to go over some spec. We're going to go over some Christmas covers. We're going to go over some funny freaking moments. And we're going to have anybody that wants to join us tonight, join us. You guys, I put the links everywhere. If you're in any of the background groups, you know where to find us. We're all there. I want to say hello to everybody in the live chat. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. Shout out to my boy Kyle. Shout out to my boy Rob. Shout out to Jesse. Funhouse Comics in the house. We got Hi Nathan, Dave's Collection, Rainbow Randolph, Eric Hurd, aka Rookie of the Year. Listen, you guys, we are all here tonight. Thank you for hanging out. Let's get into a good night. I got my crew. I got Solo Wookie. I got Andy, I got Hood, I got Dollar, and whoever else is going to join in tonight. I'm sure people are going to be dropping by. So, yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. How's everybody doing?
Good. How you doing? Long time no see, bro.
I know, dude. It's like fucking, it's been a while.
It's been like
man.
12, 14 hours, 24 hours.
I know. I saw one of the funniest fucking things I've ever seen in my life tonight. And I think not only was it one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life tonight, it is one of the most human things I've ever seen, and I'm going to show it all to you guys at some point tonight, here in a little bit, once we get a little bit more viewers in the house, because man, it was fun. There's nothing like doing a little bit of live on the go commentary, and yeah, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be, I think this could be a career changing moment. So we're going to get into that. We're going to talk about FOC. Shout out to all our homies out there. Shout out to Bird City Comics, Hive Comics, Wanted Comics, Jesse James Comics. Shout out to all the guys who've been down since day one. We got some stuff to talk about for next year. Start getting everybody ready for what's coming in 2023. And I don't know, man.
Giveaways.
Yeah, fucking A. We got 2 fucking big giveaways tonight. Shout out to everybody that
3.
helped.
We have 3.
3? Holy
We have
shit.
1 for the rewind, and it's going to include this.
Ladies and gentlemen,
He doesn't like when I give away really good stuff.
Yeah.
He thinks I'm wasting my money.
Yeah.
Such a nice big brother.
Yeah. So for those of you guys that don't know, we were able to get Richie over 600 subscribers on Popcorn Culture.
Thanks, guys.
So
613. Yeah.
Go sub up, you guys. Link is in the description below, and let's get him to 1,000 as soon as possible. It really, really helps out the content and the growth and all that stuff. That's one of the things going in the future, you guys, of 2023. We're going to get back to community. We're going to get back to growing the people that want to rock with us, right? The people that come here every week, the people that enjoy this, like-minded individuals, people that are into the same shit, people that enjoy having a good time. We're gonna create that community. We're gonna foster that community even more. So it's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a good year. So giveaways tonight. Let's see here. You guys know how we do giveaways around here, at least for now. We got the StreamYard giveaway. So for anybody that's here in the live show, I want you guys to do us a favor right now. I want you to hit those thumbs up, all right? Hit those like buttons. The like buttons help us more than you guys know. It will boost that algorithm and get more people in the live show. It'll make the chat more interesting, and it'll be a lot of fun. So we're going to, for anybody that's here with us live tonight, hit that thumbs up. You hit that thumbs up, and you hang out in the chat. You have a chance to win one of the giveaways. Another one of the giveaways we're going to figure out at some point during the show for everybody who's catching it on the rewind, and we'll announce that winner when we come back the 31st, aka New Year's Eve, and that'll be a fun show. I don't know how chaotic it's going to be. I don't know we're probably going to be passing the torch off to people, but that'll be very interesting. So that will be happening, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So yeah, very interesting. Okay. So before we get into any of the spec stuff, before we get into any of the craziness, I want to show you guys the funniest thing I've seen in a long time. And at the same time, I want to do it with my boy. Hold on here. Let me figure this out. 1 second here. Hold on. All right. So, yeah, I want to do this with my boy, with my brother from another mother. Hide. Look who shows up. What up, brother?
Kylo. What's up?
Where are you at, dude?
I'm at the bar, but I had to hop on to tell a funny story.
Well, don't say anything yet, okay? I'm gonna put you on mute for 2 minutes, okay?
Okay.
You can't say anything yet, all right? Because I don't think people are ready for this. All right, 1 second here. This is, like I said, you guys, like, no joke. This was probably the funniest thing that I have seen in a real long time, and it was it's like that human thing. There's a human thing that happens in content creation,
welcome
right?
Steve Hibbert.
There's a human thing that happens in content creation, and I think we kind of I've already talked about it. If you guys are fans of the podcast, you guys know I do the show with my best friend, one of my best friends, Keith, and Keith had a story not too long ago where he interviewed one of his heroes, right? And not, I wouldn't say heroes, but one of his favorite all-time musicians, one of my favorite all-time musicians, a guitar player for Dredge, right? And he messed up his name, okay? And because he messed up his name, he did it once and then he did it again. He did it twice and he felt so bad. And he called me and he goes, bro, I am so embarrassed. I did the most embarrassing thing. Like, I don't even want to release the interview. And I go, listen, you still need to release. Yeah, you still need to release the interview, right? Because it was a good interview, and you know what? You also need to talk about it live on the podcast because it's human. It's something we all do. It's very human, okay? And that's just the way it is. Now, you guys know I love this community. I love my boy Kyle. I love my boys over at Renovision. I love my boy Sam immensely, and this is live commentary on one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my entire life. They interviewed somebody tonight.
So everybody, welcome Steve Hibbert. He's a writer. He's been a writer on Saturday Night Live and on cartoons like Tiny Toons.
Mad TV.
You're unmuted right now.
Also known
So let it go.
playing the Gimp on Pulp Fiction.
Really?
Thanks for joining us, Steve. I also found out Steve is feeling a little bit of a cold today, so we'll be extra gentle with you, Steve.
Oh, good.
6 feet of distance. So you also wrote on Boy Meets World too, right?
It's bad.
Either you've got me confused with somebody else, or this is a joke. But no, I did not write for that show or any of those other things that you did for that show.
You're kidding.
Wait, what?
Steven Hibbert?
All right, Steve. Well,
Steve, if it makes you feel any better, I just got here too, so I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Well, introduce us and let us know what you do then. Because obviously you Googled the wrong. Someone, Sam gave us the wrong info.
No, I mean,
wrong info.
I wrote a lot of comics. I did a little bit of TV, a little bit of animation, a little bit of video games, mostly comics.
Tell us about some of the comics you read. This is a comic book show, so this is perfect. So, we had the wrong Steve Hibbert, I think.
Well, the name's Englehart to start with.
If any of you guys are still muted, unmute yourselves. You guys can unmute yourselves. But because I want to hear you guys' reactions to this, right? I want to hear your reactions to this.
Played the Gimp on Pulp Fiction.
I love you, Sam. I fucking love you, bro. I love you.
Hey, real quick. I also want to say this. Shout out to Steve Englehart, man. Steve Englehart, listen, man. I'm showing this to you guys because of one reason. I really think this is gonna go viral at some point, and I want to help it happen because this is such a human moment in content creation.
Oh, bro, let me clip this.
It's neither of these guys' fault. It's not a single one of these guys' faults on the show, and you guys will find out why. Let's continue the clip.
Oh, it's awesome.
Oh,
That would explain many things.
I got a guy who books these, and I'm gonna bust his ass because he gave me all this information. I really apologize.
You
don't give a
Matt
fuck.
Bales. I'm trying to Google so I can get more info because I know who he is, but I wanted to try to sound. Pete doesn't even remember, but you got to remember his. If you look at his Wikipedia page, it shows a picture of him from 1975. He doesn't look nothing like that.
All right, let's continue this.
So you wrote Batman and stuff. So that's how. I'm scrambling, trying to figure out something to say.
Man, if looks could kill, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what you.
Maybe we should do this some other time when you guys are better prepared.
Oh,
Good idea.
Yeah,
Oh.
sorry about that.
That's okay. Have a nice night.
Ladies and gentlemen, let the hilarity ensue. This is the moment, you guys, right here. This is the moment.
Steve, sorry about that.
Wrong number.
Awkward,
man.
Dude, that was the most embarrassing fucking thing ever.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
just
glad
gonna,
I thought to do a giveaway, so I had to be a part
yeah,
of it
dude,
too.
I'm just gonna throw that out there. Like,
Why do you want to look up Hibbert?
what the actual?
Hey, Brian, you got to start it from the beginning when Sam
What
was
a
asking him those
shit
questions, man. I got to hear that one more time, man.
No, they're gonna talk about it. They're gonna talk about it. You guys, listen. This is gonna sound crazy, but I was getting ready for the show, watching their show. Right when I get ready for the show on Saturday nights, I watch the show. Right.
Gets in your truck.
So I'm gonna mute Kyle for a second. Kyle, just
Yeah, go
unmute
for it.
All right. So I watch their show on Saturday nights while I'm getting ready for the show. So I'm done getting ready everything for the show, and I usually go jump in the shower before I do a show. So I go jump in the shower. This is happening as I'm jumping in the shower. I literally set up my Bluetooth speaker just to listen to these guys talk about this live, and laughed hysterically in the shower. Watch this shit, dude.
Like
that.
I had to hide my camera to hide my embarrassment because I was like, just sitting here going, "This is a fucking shit show. This is a fucking shit show. We need to end this. Right now. This is a fucking shit show."
I'll tell you right now.
I got the best question in.
That's my bad, guys.
Right. Astro, you're right. He definitely isn't coming back.
No.
We
I don't
call
blame
him back.
The gimp from
That's dude. Watch his face when he says the gimp from Pulp Fiction.
Yeah.
It was like,
A shit ton
Look
of
at
work.
Sam's
He's
face.
never
Yeah.
I don't recognize a lot of writers and artists by face because you just see their work. But once he told us what his actual name was, I'm like, shit, I do know that name. I didn't know.
This is the part right here where they realize who he is. Like they heard the name before, but they're looking. People are looking up what he's done now, right?
Hold on. I'm about to message him right now and introduce myself as the Gimp. Threshold. But he doesn't know me, so.
I didn't know.
Well, you should have said something, Pete.
Well, by that point,
At that point, there was no saving this.
We got to do it. I didn't guess. Nobody
There was
told me.
no saving that at this point, man. Like,
Or you got the wrong.
He was like,
Yeah.
"Fuck you guys, I'm outta here."
Well, you're in the groundlings, right? Oh, wrong person again.
Astros, and you called him
Plus,
the
you
Gimp.
got my brain all focused on the
I can't believe Sam did that.
look at that Astro Wizard dropping it right there.
I don't know what.
That's awesome. I don't know if any of you have worked. I know you have, Brian, and I know Kyle has. Shout out to Sam because he works so hard behind the scenes and he's always getting information. He's always, honestly, Sam is one of the best. I love Sam to death. This is total human mistake. Like,
Wait,
this
so-
is just.
Let me.
And it was like
Someone
2 hours
gave him
before the
bad
show.
info.
Yeah,
Kyle,
it was like
Kyle.
2 hours before the show. He's like, by the way, we have the Gimp for Pulp Fiction come on. I was like, what the fuck are we going to talk to that guy about?
Wait, Kyle, hold on. Before this, you guys don't realize there's a subplot to this that you have to go watch the show to really see. But I'll let you in on it. So you guys know we love Marco around here. We love Sheriff Marco around here. I love Renovision. But if you guys don't watch Saturday Night Special, they have this intro, right, where they have Rena read off like everything said here is not the opinion of Renovision, right? And they give Marco shit for being a sheriff. And they are thinking that this is, before this interview, they're thinking this is going to be their last episode because they made this big, huge skit that was really funny, making fun of that whole situation, right? Of Mark. So Kyle, kind of let people in a little bit on that.
Well, you know how we are. You guys used to watch us. We we like to push the envelope. You know how it is. So we push the envelope, and we've gotten, like I like to show hot chicks with like see-through shirts on. Nobody likes that except me, I guess.
So they get the after show call by Marco, Sheriff Marco, every show.
So what we decided to do was we planned it. We had this whole skit planned out. We're like, what we're gonna do is we're gonna let everybody know that our Sheriff Marco and HR Pete approved our outline. This is our new show, and I started playing their Wednesday show. And we all muted ourselves.
I love it how you're like they had to approve the outline and everything. So you guys know a little bit of the subplot. I'm not going to give the rest away because it is really funny and you need to go watch it all happen because this is like an hour into the show, 2 hours, an hour and a half into the show.
Engelhard, it was about 55 minutes.
So an hour into the show, this started happening. So there's this huge subplot where they're just joking and riffing on the whole thing about having to get approval from Pete and Marco. And, it's a big joke. That joke has been going on forever, all the way back to Flipside days,
Yeah, it's all in good fun.
Yeah, it's all in good fun. So, and then this happens. And just wait. Okay, let's get back to it.
The guy told me. He said
you've been in 3 adult movies.
Oh my god, dude, that's so terrible.
I need a drink.
What? That's so embarrassing, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. I'm like, was she a boy or a girl? Like,
They're drinking. Look how embarrassed they are. They're all. Dude, I can't believe that you guys kept this show going, dude. I would have been like, all right, you guys, we're cutting it. Sorry. Peace. We're out.
No, we're like, we're going to recover from this. No, the wind was knocked out of the rest of the show. Oh, no, we tried. Oh, my God.
This is so funny.
He thought he was being
Look at
punked.
Pete. He thought he was being
We should bring him back. We should bring him back and be like, yeah, we were just joking. We were just joking. We know who you are. It was just a shtick. Come on back.
Look at
Wow,
Sam.
he's watching all this now going.
Reset.
He's probably watching all this now.
Dude. He actually would have been a great guest. Yes.
Yes.
Kyle, you have to get him back now. This has to go around. Once this goes viral and this goes around the comic community, you have to get him back. And he has to play a part in it, man, because
Bro, you got to let me clip this shit, dude.
I'm in
listen
tears.
to Sam.
Yeah,
And everybody down leaving because we were a bunch of cats.
Bro, I'm clipping this shit tonight, and I'm putting the GIMP in there, and I'm putting the GIMP from fucking Pulp Fiction in there, bro.
Yes, the kid. Yeah, City Road for Saturday Night Live.
Dude, Sam is just looking down, checking all his paperwork. Like, where did it go wrong? He is trying to figure it out.
Looks like he's
feverishly emailing the guy that books us our guests.
Looks like he's in court going through his paperwork.
Oh yeah, yeah.
ready
He's like, dude, you filleted me, bro.
And then like Matt was all excited because like that guy wrote like my favorite Boy Meets World episode. So that's why I was like, Matt, you're really excited to see him. Oh, you wrote Boy Meets World?
Oh. Hey, Brian, play from the beginning where he's asking him.
There's more to come. Trust me, dude.
Oh, created Shang-Chi.
Did you guys just hear that?
Dude.
Listen, let me replay that.
That was his recent work.
Forget recent work. He co-created Shang-Chi.
Oh my god.
Your Russo brother.
They fucking had a legend on there, dude, and they fucking just fucking.
Damn.
Can we clip that?
Next.
Sounds like this is the last damn.
Play us off. Yeah, he won't do any other podcast after this. He's like, nah.
Canceled already.
So was it like writing Boy Meets World?
Dude, after that Boy Meets World thing, he lost his shit, dude.
Boy Meets World. So he hears who's calling him the the Gimp from Pulp Fiction, and then saying Boy Meets World, which on its own,
the worst SNL movie ever made.
Dude, you're definitely getting a phone call on Monday now, Kyle. It's definitely happening.
Did you get a phone call afterwards? No. Okay.
No, not yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Well. Okay.
I'm gonna Venmo Marco his money back.
Bill Burr stand up.
Look at Pete.
Some of that for me too, Pete.
And Pete just came on to do a giveaway.
Yeah.
He did. He hopped on to kill some time before the guest. Do his giveaway, and then he was gonna bail. He's like, I can't leave now. It's a shit show.
Oh fuck! Oh, I love you, Pito. Oh, Pete. Oh man.
Iconic, hard-hitting question.
You're from Indianapolis was the best question out of everything.
Good job, Harvin.
And then as we're scrambling,
So you wrote Batman, huh?
Tell us what you've done.
I didn't say it. Kyle said that.
No, we know who you are.
Yeah, you did Batman.
Yes.
Marco's en route to
Oh
the ER.
You should have corrected.
Dude, that's fucking embarrassing.
Dude, I could just see. I have this picture in my head of Marco, like either
Grabbing
getting
his
the
chest.
call, either getting the call, like you're not gonna from Pete after the show, like you're not gonna believe what happened, bro, or Marco watching go down, just being like, what is going on here?
I think you guys did the first Punked podcast. See who we get. Donnie Cates next, right?
I'm crying.
You guys are gonna have to do it now, Kyle. You're gonna have to try and get whoever you can, and just be like, "So you were the Gimp on Pulp Fiction," and just read off that exact.
Was it really hot in that Gimp suit?
Listen to this part.
Like,
This is the part that's funny.
no, we know who you are.
Yeah,
If
this
I'm
is Marco's
Googling
en
Hibbert, I'm
route
like,
to the
I'm looking
ER.
like
He had a
him.
stroke.
That was.
Oh my God,
You should have corrected it.
Dude, this is that. Yeah, that's fucking embarrassing. Like, I apologize. Like,
Right here.
Hey, we went with the name that Sam told us. So Matt and I got on it a couple hours before the show, and we Googled them, and we were like, okay, we had prepared some stuff, because we were like the Gimp from.
And you might know him better as
talk to him about
the most bestest way as the Gimp.
Dude, that's what the guy told me.
I can't. I
get it. I get it.
I love Sam. I fucking love you, Sam.
I do my research. I can only tell you the name that he tells me. He didn't tell me
might
Angel
actually
Heart
have
at
a
all.
he had a badass guest.
Is it hot in that Gimp suit?
He's got his whole life fighting.
Well, Sam was telling me earlier, dude. He was like,
yeah,
he was like, remember, you're real excited about the Gimp from Pulp Fiction, and I was like,
fucking
I'm
crying.
super excited about that.
I am too. I'm dying.
Yeah, dude, like I would have done the same thing you guys did. Like you can't blame any of you guys. You can't even blame Sam.
No.
For those of you guys that don't know, Sam's got like a booker, right? That he pays to feed them guests, right? So this guy sent them, hey, this guy's named Steve, this so-and-so, you're really gonna like him, and they went and did their research. They went and did an outline and everything on him, thinking that they're gonna get a porn star and a guy from a Gimp suit and Boy Meets World. And
The funniest part is the imagery of him leaving the desk, writing a Boy Meets World episode, and then climbing into a fucking Gimp suit.
The look on his face when Sam's reading off the list and he goes, "You played the Gimp in Pulp Fiction." The guy's face is like,
yeah, he's like,
he was
what?
pissed, bro, and he was pissed. Think how like he was like Kyle says it. I think he might says it coming up. Hold on.
These guys thought I wrote fucking.
Dude, I looked it up. I had it up. I had his IMDb up, and when he came out, I was like, "That's not the same dude. That's not the same." Dude. And then Sam sat there, and I was like, "I think Sam realizes it too." And that's why I was like, "Sam," and then he just started going, "It's the Gimp." I was like, "Oh no!" I was like, "Oh no!" And it was just crickets. I'm just sitting here like,
yeah, I had nothing.
Look at the scene where the woman's trying to identify the man and it's all blurry.
Yeah, that would have been a badass guest.
A dog.
Avengers, Captain America, Detective Comics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, would have been good.
One of the greats.
But to be fair, the part that isn't Sam's fault, it would have been good to know who we
This
were
is the
getting
point.
beforehand, so you guys could have prepared for the right person.
Yes. Not the way we work around here.
Now you got to go and get the Gimp and interview him.
It's not. Hartman goes, "It's not the way we work around here. Not anymore." You're 100% right.
Oh, I tell you, if I ever get the chance to see that guy at a con, I'm getting a book signed and I'm asking him to sign it
From
in
the
Gimp.
Gimp.
Bro, get a
Well-
Pulp Fiction book signed by MD.
Yeah,
I just dropped
full
in
on.
to say happy holidays, and I'm glad you were actually going to pull that up because that's why I hopped on to tell the story, and you were already prepared. But
Bro,
I'm
that
going to
was
go back to
awesome.
drinking. You guys have a happy holidays, and I'll see
Hey,
all
missed
you
you,
guys later.
Kyle.
All right, brother.
Miss
Talk
you,
to
bro.
later,
Miss you, bro.
Oh my God, you guys, that was so good. I was so
Oh.
excited to show everybody that, like, and again, you guys, like, my whole thing with it is I think it shows a really human moment, and like even Steve Englehart, like he can't be too mad about that, like, you know, I mean, he can be a little mad about it.
That's
but he
fucked
can't
up,
be-
guys. That's why I wasn't on the cam. I thought that was wrong. That's my grandpa. No, that shit was great. That shit was great.
Oh no.
You can only go on the info that you're fed, and then you know when you're already into it and you've already researched the guy, and then you're like, well, wait a minute. As
That
soon
would've-
as he listed like the first 4 or 5 things, and then he says the Gimp, and I was watching the guy's face, and as soon as he said that, I was like, oh, it's the wrong dude.
Well,
because his face
that would have
was
been a
like-
tough interview anyway, because the guy looked like he had a stick up his ass, dude.
It
You know what
would've
I
been-
mean?
It would have
Yeah.
been cool if he showed up in an all fucking leather suit.
Oh my God, dude.
We got to get somebody to do that.
bro, like if that guy has if Steve Englehart has any sense of humor, dude, he would like, all right, guys, I get it, you know, mistakes are it is what it is, you know, I feel bad because like I feel bad for him, like they were so embarrassed. That was one of the most cringe-worthy moments like I've ever had to like that I've watched, just where I'm like, I can't watch this, but I gotta keep watching. It's like
Yeah, but Sam's reactions made that whole thing just perfect. You can tell he's trying to hold back the laughter, but he's also like something's going on in his mind, like, holy fuck, we fucked up.
and there was people, I don't know who it was, I don't know exactly who it was that bailed out, but there was 3 people that bailed out and shut off their cameras. You guys, you let your homies just fucking take the heat.
Well, Hartman was never in there to begin with, and then because he won't show
Matt's
his
like,
face,
I'm not-
and
I'm
then
out.
Matt was like, deuces, I can't do it.
Yeah. That's funny shit, dude.
That was
That's funny
hilarious.
shit. Yeah, that's good shit. So
No, if he was a good interviewer and in the comic community and stuff, he could have. I'd have stayed if I was in his shoes. But I'm the type of person I'd have been like, oh, this is gonna be fun, and I'd have rode that out all night. Like that would have been a really fun time. I also would have realized, you know, it's not their fault. You know, you get a little bad information, you get a bad intel, you get the wrong person. And but I would have rode that out all night, man. I'd have been like, no. I would have screwed with them all night. I'd have been like, no, man. I wrote like Who Framed
Yeah.
Roger Rabbit, and I did, you know, I'd have just made up some comic books or something, and just played that. That would have been fun.
Yeah. Hey everybody, I apologize. I haven't been really looking at chat. I see we're gonna do a real quick spec play, and then I'm gonna actually try and set up the Discord to get anybody that's watching that wants to call in, they can call in. So I apologize. We will get that hopefully going here in a second. I'm gonna let you guys all. I'm gonna send a link out to all you guys. Hopefully you guys already have Discord. If you guys don't know what Discord is, let me kind of give you a quick rundown, because this is something that we're going to be utilizing major in the future, and it's an excellent tool. This is I just started it when I started the channel and never really used it or anything. We're building a big one for On the Radar, and at some point I'm not sure if I'm going to try and figure out a way just to move to combine everything and figure out a way to combine everything. So I don't know what the plan is for Discord in general, but there is a Beyond Wednesdays Discord channel. Let me go ahead and give you guys the invite. And if you guys want to jump in that channel, here is the live invite, and we'll try to use that here in a little bit and get you guys on, get some call-ins for the night. So I thought that would be fun to try and pull that off. So all right, it is an app for your phone and an app for your computer, and basically there's a voice channel, and when you enter the voice channel like I just did, you guys heard that little thing that said something, right? You go in there, and I have it set up to where I can bring the volume through. If you do go in there and you hear me broadcasting from in there, mute your mic. But if I'm not in there, you guys can all chat with each other too, which makes it a lot of fun. So that's the voice channel. Go check it out, and at some point I'll jump in there and bring you guys in there. So very cool stuff. Let's jump out of there and continue on. So one of the things that was pretty interesting over the last couple of weeks, and we've talked about it all over the place, is the changes in the cinematic world, right? We've got these big changes happening that it's kind of funny, because I think all in the back of all of our heads, we kind of felt like there was a chance that this could happen, right? And it sounds like, The Rock's out now, gone. They got rid of Superman, right? Pissed off The Rock. Superman's gone. Patty Jenkins is gone. No more Wonder Woman. Sounds like, to be all honesty, it sounds like Gal Gadot is probably gone too. It sounds like they're just going to do a complete reset over there. You know what I mean? And the question that I have is, do you guys think that if they do a complete reset there, that there might be a complete reset coming in the print world too? No? Because, you're on mute. You're on mute.
Sorry, I thought you were going to say MCU.
No.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
World. You know what I mean? Like, let's start fresh, this and that. It would really suck. But if they were a cohesive unit and they finally decided, like, let's try that, it would be an interesting thing. Do I think it's going to happen? No, I'm just throwing it out there because I want to start some conversation about what's going on in the future with the cinematic universes. But where do they go? I mean, they've got Peacemaker.
They're going Super Sons, man.
Think so? Why would they go Super Sons with? Do you think that they just? I feel like.
I think they're going to go all young.
Young, exactly. I was thinking that, James Gunn. Do I think this is like probable? No. Is it possible? Yes. Is it a thought? Yes. That James Gunn could go. Shout out. Here's our boy Nate. What up, brother?
What's going on, fellas?
Chilling. Talking about the whole James Gunn thing. So I'm thinking that, like, there's a chance. We know James Gunn loves his weird kind of legacy characters, the smaller characters, the characters that aren't as big. Bro, is that a fucking wiener dog? What type of dog is that?
Yeah, he talks about his wiener all the time.
Yeah, it was like my first video on YouTube ever. It was like I ended it with, "Hey, you want to see my wiener?" And here it is.
Bro, dude, wiener dogs are fucking awesome.
Sweet dog.
You never
I
have
love
any personal space though.
I know, but anyway, sorry. So let's get back to that. That's the cannabis, you guys. Smoke them if you got them, drink them if you got them. And so here it is. He loves those type of weird characters. He also loves legacy characters. There was the talk about Kingdom Come. There's those JSA characters that DC was starting to play off on. Do you think that James Gunn could like start it from those early legacy characters and move forward, or does he just start things all over? Does they figure out a way to start things all over?
I think he's already constructed a plan and pitched it to DC before they hired him. He said, this is what I would do. I would do this, 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 and this. And I would get rid of all the Gal Gadot and everything. And they probably said, really? He goes, yeah, I'll fire him. You don't want to fire? I'll be the bad guy. I'll take.
I don't think they're going to get rid of Gal Gadot. I mean, she's like.
Did you think
she's a really good Wonder Woman?
If they got rid of Henry Cavill, who looks like a perfect Superman, and she's a perfect Wonder Woman, they're starting completely fresh.
But I that's a good point. But Henry Cavill hasn't done anything besides that end credit. It's been a long enough gap to where people probably, unless you're a comic book person, probably don't remember, or at least it's not, you know what I mean? When you think Superman, he's not the first person you think of. It's been 2017? That's almost 6 years ago.
Yeah. Dollar's right. Like if he goes and does another Superman, say they kept him on, right? It's not going to be good enough. There'll be some people that liked it and some people that won't, and everybody would be debating it. It's not game changing. You need a total reboot. And
that's what I think
you need to see Damian Wayne. You need to see Kent, and I think they're going to go young. I really do.
Yeah,
and my question would be: do they keep Pattinson for Batman because that did so well and it's new, or you're going to again? If you're starting fresh slate, does that mean everybody?
Everybody.
I don't know. Is that
he's the only one I could see maybe?
If they do
two
universes
still on, is Blue Beetle still a go?
What if they did? What
Blue
if
Beetle's
they
still go?
What if they did Elseworlds? James Gunn says, you know what? We can defeat this thing of having to have a continuity and everything. Let's just do Elseworlds stories. Let's call them Elseworlds stories. And you have all the shit. Kingdom Come originally was an Elseworlds story. You remember?
Right. And he's been putting pictures of Kingdom Come.
Yeah.
So he can do Elseworlds tales and not have to worry. Nobody has to worry about that at all. And they make it very well known, like what these are. You guys are, they could do the Victorian era stuff. They can do all kinds of crazy ideas, different ideas, and just do Elseworlds tales. I think that would be genius. I think that's kind of like what I was hoping Marvel was going to do with What If. But
it would open the back world for all the old Batman stuff, Arkham Asylum, Gotham by Gaslight. You could
every
it doesn't
story.
mess with I'm gonna mess this up.
Continuity.
Yeah, sorry. Few too many.
Well, Nate's question is actually a really good question because James Gunn could go comedy or dark, right? I think this is my opinion. I don't know if this is what he's going to do, but I think it would be really cool if he just had multiple continuities, just two. And if you were going to keep Robert Pattinson, there's no way you can implement Robert Pattinson's Batman and those characters, that storyline into the main DCEU continuity because they need kids to come. That's not really a kid's deal.
So will they finally cancel The Flash now?
No, they haven't said.
Because it feels like they've been wanting to find a reason to get rid of Ezra Miller. And if I know it's a sunk cost, but at this point, with everything they've gone through, if you're starting fresh, don't even release that.
Yeah, but it's James Gunn. If the guy's having freaking criminal personal lives, it fits his narrative. He
probably wants to keep him on just to say, you know what, we don't cancel people over here.
That's a good point.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think you have to. I think you have to wipe the whole slate, all of them, Pattinson, all of them, and just start all over. And I think you're right, Brian. And I think you're right, Hood. But I think he's going to pull a Star Wars. I think he's going to go and he's going to tell Kingdom Come, and he's going to tell the old people kind of story.
Comic accurate.
Then he's going to go back and he's going to tell a new young cast and kind of bounce around. And if you wipe the whole slate clean, now you can do one shots. He could have a 5-arc little mini series, just like they did in the Justice League cartoons, and he could tell that whole story with the Question and
you can tell any story.
What's her butt with the little crossbow guns? The mind fart here.
The one that was in the Canary. What's her name?
Yeah, that chick, and how her. She watched her dad get killed, and I mean that's Sopranos right there in DC. That's a great little arc of Sopranos that you could kill it on TV. You could kill it. You'd have to watch it. You'd be glued to your set. It'd be amazing. You could go and you could tell Etrigan. You could go and you could tell Constantine. You could go and you could have little arcs all over, and you could rule the market.
Hey, at least this will get rid of the Joker musical.
No, that's still in play. For some reason, they're all geeked up over that, Nate, and I don't get it. And they haven't said anything about Batman other than that the Pattinson Batman is not in the Gunn universe.
I would love to see
all about
when we talk about the one-offs. I would love to see Sean Murphy's Batman universe come into play.
Yeah, all of it.
Love those stories.
Great.
Yeah, if they go that route, Nate, I'm fucking in.
Yeah.
Yes. That's.
Could you imagine if they did Death in the Family as a separate movie? I mean,
dude.
Oh man, that
They
could be.
can say we don't need continuity. This is just tales about Batman, tales about Superman, tales about Green Lantern. And they can just tell a good story like they do in comics, right? You have these little arcs, and they just go arc by arc by arc, and it's the little arcs that change things, right? Year one, Dark Knight Returns, Watchmen, little arcs that change things that are important. Let's just kill continuity for the most part. I know that we're such continuity hounds and we love continuity, but for the most part, continuity causes nothing but problems.
No, I disagree.
Yeah?
I think it's I mean, at least for me, the way I look at it is I probably wouldn't be so into the Marvel movies if they all didn't connect somehow.
Yeah.
Okay, that's me. I mean, I don't know how other people look. I think that and that's okay, end credits included, it just, even if a series or film doesn't connect and you're watching going, what the fuck, then that end credit scene, boom, connects everything. That's important to me. I don't know. What do
I
you guys
agree.
think?
I love continuity, man. I love it, but I feel like every time they try to do a continuity thing in the cinematic universes, it fucks up somehow.
They paint themselves into a corner.
We're going to find out very quickly, because didn't Gunn say that he's going to have like a Feige-esque announcement slate coming up in the beginning of the year?
Really?
So that's going to be must-see TV right there.
Yeah,
man.
for sure.
At least with Gunn, I think you've got enough credibility. You're not trying to get a carbon copy. Like with DC, we went from dark, and they're always trying to copy Marvel. Hey, it's funny, so let's mess up Suicide Squad to try and make it appeal to different audiences instead of actually making it what it should have been. If they want to go continuity, great. If they don't, as long as the movies are quality.
But then remember, Suicide Squad connected to Peacemaker, so he was already starting a chain of continuity.
The second one, right? But not the first one.
No, I'm talking about the second one.
Yeah, because like if you saw the first trailer for the original Suicide Squad, it was incredible.
Yeah.
And then the movie came out, and it was
that Joker,
worst.
You know what? Well, you know why? Because they had to change it. Because if I remember correctly, didn't Deadpool or Guardians come out at the same time? And it was such a funny, music-oriented movie that they went, "Hold on, you guys,
want to change it. Yep,
let's change it." And then they changed all that music, and the cuts were different. It was a happier movie. And what's his name came out and said, "That's a totally different movie than what I had going. It was dark."
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do they keep Amanda Waller?
Definitely, they put her in like everything, unless he feels
he doesn't
different.
like Amanda Waller.
Unless he
But
doesn't
The hell with
like-
Amanda Waller, Marjorie Robbie. I mean,
Margot
she
Robbie,
is.
Yeah, but
And she's
I forget
perfect
who
for
said
Harley.
it. Somebody,
Lady Gaga is supposed to be the new Harley.
Yeah, it was in the news this week. We had a book on the Hot 10. I
That's
brought it
not
up.
good.
I brought it up yesterday. Was it, Brian? And the Margot Robbie was in the news this week regarding her contacting Lady Gaga and talking her up to the media. She's going to be a really good Harley Quinn or whatever from the Joker sequel. So.
If I was a casting director and I wanted a crazy bitch that I thought could really pull some shit off, I'd probably lean into that Amber Heard category. I'd be like, all right, you couldn't cut it underwater, but you got that level of crazy I think we're looking for, honey.
That's a great point. I wouldn't be surprised if they call her back. I mean, I would be surprised a little bit, but I mean, it makes sense. Lady Gaga, I heard she's nuttier than a box of peanut brittle.
Yeah.
She went pretty crazy over what's his name, Bradley Cooper. So
yeah.
Yeah, but that guy's handsome and he can sing. I'd go crazy over him.
Well,
I mean,
real quick, I want to hit on the Henry Cavill stuff again because he just said fuck it. And you know what I like about Henry Cavill, and shout out again I talked about this on the Hot 10 last night. Shout out again to Bird City Anthony. I was watching Nearing Nirvana the other night. I think you were on it, Joe, when they were talking about this, where Anthony said, you know, the thing about Henry Cavill that makes a lot of us like him so much is he's one of us. You know, he's a nerd. He's a gaming nerd. He's a comic book nerd. He's a fantasy, storytelling nerd. And there was a story that came out recently about, how he felt about Witcher and why he left Witcher. And it's very interesting to think about all that happened with that, because you remember at the time he said he was leaving Witcher to work more and spend more time making Superman better, right? Because he got the okay that he was going to continue Superman. So that was the reason why we thought we had left Witcher. Well, that was probably a big part of it, but we're also hearing that he was not happy where the writers were taking that, because he wanted it to be more similar to the original storylines, So he said, fuck it after all this, and he jumped over to Warhammer 40K, and he's going to do Warhammer 40K stuff. He's a gamer, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking cool, man. He's doing what he loves, and I'm all for that, man. Yeah, he's getting his dream job.
Yeah, he's a solid actor. I've liked him in everything that he did, and I think he's Superman. I mean,
he was great in the Tudors,
but
and I think the way they brought him in as Superman was great, because I think the problem with Superman and Batman, you can't have actors who are bigger than the name of the character. Like,
that's a good point, and he's gotten
perfect
big
when he came in, because he wasn't the name he is now.
Right.
Cavill, I mean, he just has that all-American look. He looks like Clark Kent. He looks like Superman. Just if you can find the right actor that people aren't familiar with and build them up, remember who they're playing. I mean, that name tops any actor name.
Yeah, I think he's coming in. Yeah. Good point, James. I think those three are. I don't know about Hyperion, but Sentry, Captain Britain is good. Yeah, definitely.
Well, and that's a great question right there that was just brought up. So if you're Marvel and you're like, whoa, they just dumped Superman, like, who can we cast him as? Like, we know he's got chops, he can act. Where do we stuff him
there
at?
was rumor that he wanted to play Brian Bratton. What's Brian
Braddock?
Yeah. For the longest time, and he was and I'm sure his schedule didn't allow that. But there's a bunch of people who are saying right now that they want to get into the Marvel universe. And there's a bunch of people, like, matter of fact, even Christian Bale came out and said that he would like to play somebody else in the Marvel universe rather than over Gore. He's open to it.
Yep, so. I saw that. I think I saw it on Reddit. I saw the same interview. That would be pretty cool. I don't know. This is just kind of theorizing, but that would be pretty dope if he did come in as Captain Britain and they called Kate Beckinsale, and she came in as the sister, and then she ends up being Captain Britain, and then Psylocke down the line. I think she's a great actress.
What if Christian Bale played Doom?
No, yeah, I mean, I don't see anything wrong with that. I wouldn't be surprised if Cavill comes in and does Doom. Cavill
I'm
would
telling
be
you,
a good Doom.
I've yelled for years. Bale should have been Dario Azure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
For Roxanne, he would be the perfect bad guy for that role.
But you
Yeah,
know,
if
here's
they were
the
going to
thing.
screw up Gore, yeah.
Oh,
Here's the thing. People have already said it. They want to go younger. They don't want to be hiring these 50, year old actors and these late 40s actors because they're not going to get them for much longer. They want to go younger. So I could see maybe that's another thing that's why Gunn is doing what he's doing, because he's like, hey, listen, we got to go young. We got to go young. We got to go cinematic, or CG, figure out ways to save money, that type of shit. Anyways, so that's being said for DC. We talked a little bit about Marvel, and a new trailer was released that caused everybody to go a little bit crazy over Spider-Man characters, right? C and D Spider-Man characters. We kind of talked about it a little bit. We've seen a little bit of jump in some books on the Hot 10 that we talked about last night. Make sure you guys go check out that over on House of Stein. It was actually a really good list last night, like an old school Stein list, right? The reason that you went and read Stein's Hot 10 list, it was one of those shows last night. So really, really fun stuff. With that being said, the Across the Spider-Verse 2 trailer came out, and there's been a lot of hype. So let's watch the trailer real quick, and we got a little spec play on it. So here we go. Kind of stupid. I don't know why they put this in here, but I'll say this real quick, you guys. You guys that are catching this live right now, congratulations, because but people aren't going to be seeing this on the replay. I'm guaranteed we've already been hit with 2 strikes. This will be like another thing I'll have to cut out of the damn show.
You didn't like that part? I really liked it.
It was cool.
As a parent, I can connect to that. As my son gets older, I can kind of understand where that's coming from.
Yeah, I don't got kids, so
everything and
yeah,
the stop
Use
motion in there with the whole dotted background and it's just amazing. I love how they do it.
Yeah, I'll say this. I was talking about this with Keith over at the podcast the other day about how good, like, some trailers are better than the movies, man. They are so good at making trailers these days, and the way that certain media hits you and how they know. Back when we were growing up, they never used the same songs in movies, or same scores. They used the same songs on the same trailers all the time still. And there's certain songs and certain tones that take you into another place. It's fucking fascinating.
Want to get out of here? Wherever you go from here, you have to promise to take care of that little boy for me. Make sure you never forget.
So, as you guys can see, they start seeing all these different characters showing up, showing all the different worlds. And this is where people started geeking out, right?
That's where he came from.
You got some more there. I mean, you could just see there's tons of them.
Okay, now you said the music changed it. I want you to watch the rest of this clip thinking Kenny Loggins, I'm all right. All right, because it fits.
All right.
I'm all right.
Yeah.
Nobody.
I gotta play that again.
We are supposed to be the good guys.
We are.
Good shit. Very, very good, man. Excellent. So
it just makes me imagine what kind of cliffhanger they're gonna leave you on.
Yeah.
Since it's part 1.
Yeah. So let's get into it, man. Let's let Richie take over. Here we go.
Hey. Thank you guys for joining us. Sorry I've flaked out the last couple weeks, but a lot going on. We're going to talk about the full list, but I'm just going to do partial of some fun characters that could or could not get that shout out the leg 3 to 5 minute clip and become a, B- to A- character. Before we get into that, though, don't forget, I'm Dollar. And we're going to go ahead and start with this before we get into that. Did Marvel Comics just tease Avengers 6 Secret Wars Hidden Villain with the new announcement of the comic event that is coming. It should have been on FOC, or maybe it was new to order this week. Maybe it's on FOC in a couple weeks, but they're doing a full-blown storyline on Beyonder. And if you guys watch, or not watch, but remember the past, or you look at the first 3.5 phases, 4 phases, 4 phases in retrospect, always seems like something in Marvel Comics was dropping, and then all of a sudden it's a character's announced or shown in an MCU movie or whatever. We like to call it read the tea leaves. This is just a theory, just a guess, but this is a new event that is coming out, the Avengers Beyond, and it's based solely on Beyonders. I thought that was a pretty interesting story. Captain America 4, aka Captain America New World Order. So Marvel Studios is just announced 4 possible new characters. This is from Daniel RPK. You guys know him as Daniel Rickman. He theorized 4 actors, not actors, but characters that could be coming to the Captain America franchise starting in New World Order. There are 4 new characters that they are casting for right now. That is confirmed. But I want to go ahead and continue with this. According to Daniel RPK, Captain America New World Order, aka Captain America 4, is going to include a character described as a Marvel mainstay. Here are 5, I thought it was 4, sorry, 5 Marvel mainstays who might show up in Captain America 4. First of all, we have Rick Jones. Now, this is coming straight from Daniel RPK. This is not from me. This is RPK. And I really like this article, so I went ahead and dubbed this in. You know, his first appearance. I mean, it's a holy grail. I mean, if you own one, congrats, salute. Jim Hammond, the original Human Torch. Of course, he was in Marvel Comics #1, I believe. And Doc Samson, you guys all know I guess at this point it would be an iconic Incredible Hulk cover, right? Of Incredible Hulk 141. That would be his first appearance. And you get origin and cover with this. Dr. Lankowski, you guys know him from Uncanny X-Men 120, which is, I guess it's almost like a grail, right? I mean, that book's like a $200 book, right? Go ahead, Brian.
It's a key for sure.
Yeah, there's like 4, 5, 6 first appearances. Andy probably owns about 3 of them, maybe. Dennis Dunphy, which is a lot of people think is pretty stupid character. It was like I guess you could say like a Jason Aaron default type character, a mashup of like Wolverine and Daredevil, or without the claws or whatever. But the Daniel Rickman, Daniel RPK, he's insider. He's got some pretty decent knowledge, and he's a comic book guy, so I like him. His first appearance, Dunphy's, is in Thing 28. There are newsstands available for this book, as you guys know, and Mark Jeweller's insert edition variants. This is his first, I believe this is his first cover and first full appearance. So the first book right here is his first cameo, my bad, Thing 28. And then his first full and cover is this Captain America. I think it's 328, 326. I don't know.
I don't know why I like that, but I like when appearances happen like that, where they're across titles.
Me too. I love it. Like Punchline's appearance. I thought that was pretty cool how they did the Batman cameo, and then they snuck her in Hell Arisen 3. But yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I agree. He makes I don't know why this is in here, so let's just get to the Spider-Verse shit. All right, Spider-Verse stuff. So we're gonna go ahead and just touch on a few things. I want to touch on a few books that are not moving. I'll be honest with you, I own about half of these, 1 copy probably, but these are books that I always thought were pretty damn cool. This is The Ultimates, Cataclysm, Last Stand. This is actually number 3. There's an incentive variant. I think it's a 1 in 25 for this. That's pretty sick. But this is actually your first Miles in the 616. Now, I understand that he just visits the 616 in the guts, but this is the first time he actually appears in the 616, and I think that's pretty damn important, especially when people are buying Astonishing Ant-Man 6 and stuff like, or what is it, 6? What, first Cassie Lang in the 616 as Stinger? Yeah. So that's pretty important, especially because Miles Morales Spider-Man, the current volume that's gone over 40 issues, is basically most of it's in the 616 now.
Can you elaborate briefly, like how much?
Yeah, this is a dollar bin book. I mean, it should be more than $5.
Like how much conversing and or panels are, how much he appears in the book?
Well, he appears pretty much at least half through the story. I mean, he's in the 616, but he visits the 616. So he goes back to Ultimate Universe Earth 1610.
So it's not like a shadow of
No.
Okay.
No. But it's a pretty cool book, and if you can find the incentive, salute. That thing's a ghost. I wouldn't expect there's that many of these out there. I can't even find cover A anymore. So, here's a couple books that came out during the pandemic through 2021. I think are pretty important at this point, especially if you're trying to like get as close to Into the Spider-Verse 2, aka Across Beyond the Spider-Verse. This is the ASM 53.LR. This is the incentive. I believe this is a 1 in 10, could be a 1 in 25, but I think it's a 1 in 10. Pretty cool little I guess you can say glimpse through Miles' perspective or his optics of the Spider-Verse. I thought that was pretty cool. It kind of resembles the whole animation that we've already experienced and we're about to experience when part 2 drops. This is another incentive. This is pretty cool. I like this look for Miles. It's 53. I think it's a 1 in 10, and it could be a 1 in 25, but I'm trying to put books on here that are affordable. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure all these animation variants are 1 in 10s.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This one's pretty cool. ASM 54. I really like this cover a lot, especially because of the background. You know, I really never got into the like Ben always says, the optics of looking at something through Miles's eyes from our real world into the animation world until Brian McClay brought it up on the Hot 10 about a year ago, in which one of the books is on here for a Miles Morales book that was with his new suit he was flipping in the Spider-Verse. And once he mentioned that, it gave me a complete different perspective of Miles books, especially variants or whatever. I thought it was a really good point by him. This is ASM 55. This is I believe this is a 1 in 10, like Aaron says. Pretty cool. You guys all know this. This is a 1 in 10 for what is this? Miles Morales 1 for Volume 4. This is for the Spider-Verse Part 1, Into the Spider-Verse Part 1 perspective. I wouldn't be surprised if this thing starts moving once we get closer to the movie. This thing has dropped. I mean, like everything's dropped, but I didn't really see a lot of these moving on the secondary. There were a couple sales, but it's affordable now. I mean, at one point, Brian, what was this, like a $75 book at one point when it was on the
I was
Hot
gonna
10?
say, yeah, $60 book.
60, 75, yeah. I really like this one.
Covers, dude. I fucking love all these covers.
I love this. Yeah, I agree with Brian 100%. I love this perspective because we're looking into Miles's eyes, and he is just coming right at us through the Spider-Verse. I think that is so sick. This is an open to order cover. It's seen some peaks and valleys. I've seen it as high as like $14, $15, but I've also seen them below cover price, especially recently. I know Rose Besh is like a hit or miss. She's a pretty black and white, I guess you could say, artist, in the sense you either love her or you either like her or don't, you can't stand. But I think this is a pretty cool one. It doesn't really resemble the Spider-Verse, but I think it's a different cover, and it's a cover price or under. You should find them in dollar bin boxes, and I wouldn't be surprised if there's not that many out there. This one right here, this is Brian McClay, and got me on this one, and shout out to Lucas. He as well backed that up, and this is Iron Man 12. This is what is this the homage to? DJ Am, or who is this the homage to, Brian?
Bruce Lee.
Bruce Lee. That's right. I always would say DJ Am, and Brian was like, no, it's the Bruce Lee one. Remember, I was like, oh shit, yeah. So I think this one's cool. This is also open to order, guys. I believe this was on our Hot 10, right, Brian, at one point, or maybe almost 10. Yeah, and this got up to like about $25 to $35 at one point, and then now it's like really cheap. So, and a lot of people outside of our circle or whatever that don't do the FOC stuff or what have you, they kind of missed on this one because it was on an Iron Man title. So I think that's pretty important to know. So I don't know the print runs or anything like that, but are estimated orders by retailers. But this is a fun one, and I don't see them too often when I go to the comic book shop. What's up
for Richie? For the lazy people like me, I'm seeing $59.99. Buy it now on eBay for CGC 9.8s.
Oh wow, $60. That's what the asking, and it's a bin or BO, man.
So $74.99 or best offer. Like it's definitely a sub 100 pre-graded 9.8. There's a lot of us out there that have that time versus money adage, and when a pre-graded 9.8 is sub $80 on eBay,
all day,
you know what I mean?
dude.
Great point.
Yeah, you got to think that that's going to cost you $25 to get graded, right?
Plus all the shipping fees to and from. It's $14 to $20 there.
Yeah, so $40 bucks.
Pressing and cleaning is anywhere from $10 to $15 a book if you do that route.
So yeah, you're basically paying $30-$40 for a 9.8 book. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah, I agree. And can you imagine, like, remember that this Into the Spider-Verse 2, aka what are they calling it? Across the Spider-Verse, and then there's like a implemented in the 2.5 hours or whatever it is, it's Beyond the Spider-Verse, right? So it's like 2 movies in one. Could you imagine if he shows up on turntables? This book will go nuclear.
Yeah.
I don't think it will, but
I love the little Iron Man chilling.
I don't have any money right now. I want to buy some books and I don't have any money.
Yeah, I love that. I love Brian's point, the little Iron Man, and it matches the title. That's so sick. Go ahead, Solo. Sorry. Oh, okay. My bad. All right. This thing has not moved at all. And now, bear with me here. You guys are going to all shake your head, go, this guy's on crack. I think this is my guess, and I haven't heard this from anybody, but I think this could be Dan Hip's. Is that his name? Hip? Implement or his vision of Miles Morales, Mangaverse Miles Morales. There is no as far as I looked for 2 hours. What was that?
Kari Andrew.
No, I think this is a 1 in 50 by Dan Hip.
I know. Oh, yeah, you're saying Mangaverse Miles. Yes.
Mangaverse Miles. I looked everywhere. I read I don't know how many books I read, but I read a lot of books that I thought maybe he could connect or show up, and I can't find any. But that looks like a manga cover. Okay, and I believe it's a 1 in 50. It should be under ratio. I wouldn't be surprised if you get this thing for $20 or under. It's a great cover, and this could be a possible first cover appearance of a Mangaverse Miles.
Dude, You're not wrong. And any anime crossover cover in comic books should be getting a long, hard look right now over the next year.
Well, Kari Andrews was talking about how stoked he was to see Mangaverse Spider-Man show up. So
yeah, good point. Thank you for that. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's awesome. And then here is the final, I believe, Miles Morales. This is 33. This is a Tarn Clark 1 in 25. This book was over $100 at one point. You can get this book easy under 30 or under right now. And I am super surprised that this book did not move after the trailer dropped. I
was big on this book when it first came out. Big on it, man. Love this cover.
This content that I'm showing you is basically, I guess you could say, the idea of it. Brian gave me that idea. I didn't look at this the way Brian does until he mentioned that. Go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Excellent stuff. I love it. I love that type of shit.
Gwen Stacy, Spider-Gwen, Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man 2099. We already know this is not a first appearance. I don't know why anybody even says it is, but is your first preview appearance because he shows up on a poster or something like that, or I don't know, something like that.
There's preview pages of this book.
Yeah, of this book.
First, yeah, this is your first appearance of him, in an origin of Miguel O'Hara as Spider-Man 2099. I think this book is very important. This is a tough book in high grade because of the heavy cardstock cover. But grab the newsstands. Forget the direct. If you see the direct, just pass it by. Try to grab the newsstands. I just wanted to show this so I could just mention it.
And the action figure variant, if you can find it at a sale cheap.
Oh,
hey,
yeah. Speak of the devil, good call, Andy. Yeah, I didn't know about this, or I knew about this book, but I didn't care about it till Brian mentioned it, I believe, on the Hot 10 as well. And or no, it was on a Monday show. We did a market report. Brian did an awesome toy market report, and this showed up, I believe, the character, but it was without the book. Remember, the character was yeah, that was cool. But this one, if you find this one,
I saw Chris Colbert snag one of these, a 9.8 copy of one of these for like sub 800, something like that. Wow. Yeah, I was so jealous. I was like, you mother.
This is a little sleeper. This is probably 50-cent book. You'll see them all over the place. There are newsstand covers, but this is actually your first appearance of Spider-Man 2099 clone, who ends up being, I believe, a robot. Ooh, pretty cool.
I love any of those books that have those boxes around the month and number, that style box, that because those were a lot of those were lower print run books because Marvel was hurting at that time.
Yep. Oh, totally. Any of the 2099 series that you get in the last like 10 issues, they're worth grabbing in high grade out of dollar bins.
Yeah.
Totally agree.
Doom 2099. Be on the lookout for any of those Doom 2099 books.
Oh, hell yeah.
Doom 2099.
Shout out to Sleepy John and Jimmy from Comic Book Wars. I was watching, man, I wish that show was still going on. I used to love that show. Even today, I miss that show. But it was Jimmy who was mentioning that he was reading in either on Marvel.com or in the solicits that, and he showed it on the screen, that Marvel was basically saying the in destination year for all Marvel characters is 2099. That was about 3-4 years ago. So I don't know what that meant, but I was looking at it as like, wow, maybe one day they will bring 2099, but we don't need that stuff to collect and see a book pop. I just think this is a really
our
fun
boy Nick Chevrolet.
Shout out to Nick Chevrolet. This is the first new suit. I know a lot of you guys love when there is a new costume for Spider-Man 2099 cover as well. Jessica Drew's Spider-Man woman. We don't need to go through all that, but you guys as know it's Marvel Spotlight 32. What was the book that? Because a lot of people are very. A lot of collectors are very comic accurate in the sense, even though the MCU is a different continuity, they do different things along with the Sonyverse. What was that Spider Super Stories, the first African American Spider Woman? What number was that, Brian?
I'm pulling it up right now.
I just sent that to Brian like a week ago.
Isn't it Spidey Stories 11?
It's 11?
Yeah, it's got it is 11. You're right.
Yeah, so Spiders. There you go. Spider Super Stories 11. Shout out to Big Leg. If you guys don't know him, his name is Sean Leggett, but you can see him every Wednesday night here on the Beyond Wednesdays YouTube channel on the Radar Collectibles. Very cool live stream and rewind. Check that out. They also have a Discord that you can find the link in the description. Here you go. Here is Marvel 2-in-1 number 29. This is just a what do they call it? Whitman, but first print. But this is your second appearance of Jessica Drew as Spider-Woman. But if you're in that cameo full thing, honestly, it's just like a quick little shot. 30 is actually like a full appearance. But if you're into second appearances, these are dollar bin books. They have Mark Jewelers, Whitman first prints, UK Pence variants as well. And this is the 30 I was talking about. This is your second full appearance. I don't want to get in that argument, but if some of you are into that stuff, 29.30, it's a good little set.
Bro, these Marvel 2-in-1s are so overlooked.
I know a couple guys that own LCSs over here, and they say that those things sell out the fastest. I don't know. Solo, you have an LCS, I believe, or you're a retailer. I don't know if that.
It's funny you say that. Jesse James told me that too. Same thing. He said Marvel 2-in-1s, what ifs,
That's
weird.
That's weird because here in Michigan, these things are a dime a dozen at garage sales, and like you can't even give them away.
There's a lot of cool little first appearances, first meetings, first new costumes, first new weapons, whatever. Remember, I know most of you guys know this, and I hate to be like a broken record, but a key issue doesn't have to be a first appearance. I know a lot of people in their posts, in their comments, they use not even a key. A key is just basically a comic that has some kind of historical something happened in it. And it's up to you if it makes a difference or not. That's just my opinion on it.
Great point.
Spider Super Stories 32. This is your first meeting of Jessica Drew and Peter Parker Spider-Man outside of the canon comics, the 616. And then
I'm
this
still
one,
looking for a good copy of one of those. That book right there. I'm still looking for a good copy of it. They're pretty beat up and banged up. I've been looking for this one for a while.
Good luck. 40 years old.
Yeah.
And white.
Well,
the fact it says electric company at the top tells you how old it is.
I'll be 48 next month, and look at how good I look, man. Come on.
Totally. Yeah, you do look good, man.
Not that jersey, but you do look good.
Oh. What is it? You have an Avalanche jersey?
Yeah, they suck.
No. I'm a Kings fan, but my second team has always been the Avalanche. That's like because remember, I'm a Kings fan, so I go through these long, dry periods of no playoffs. So I root for the Avalanche, and my third team is the Rangers. So you guys know this book. This is a really cool one. I still think it's underpriced, but this is your first solo series of Jessica Drew's Spider-Woman. This is Spider-Woman #1, and just like the other books, that I mentioned, there are Mark Jewelers. This one I think is very important. This is a direct edition. This is Spider-Woman #20. This one has seen many peaks and valleys, but this is actually your first appearance or first meeting of Jessica Drew's Spider-Woman and Peter Parker's Spider-Man on the cover, in the guts, in the 616 continuity. I think that's very important, and I love this book. I think it's undervalued, and I think if we do eventually one time see Tom Holland and whoever in live action or in animation they meet or whatever, I think this one could hit its ceiling. Okay, this is ASM #9. This is from the Silk first appearance volume. This is the comic exposure exclusive retailer variant, and this is your first cover of these 3 Spider-Women all together. And I think it's a pretty cool little book. This is I just like this cover. There's some stuff going on in the guts, but I believe this is is this an Alex Ross cover? I just wanted to add it in there just to say, hey, this is Peter Parker's Spider-Man going through like his own little animation. I thought it was pretty cool. I don't know if it's key or not, but I thought it's just a dollar bin book. This is your hip hop variant for ASM #1. I think this one's pretty cool as well. This one is pretty the variant, I'm sorry, is very tough to find, and I think this is like a $5 book as well. This is what is this? Spider-Woman Alpha #1. I think this is cool. It's your first actual in continuity team up of the Spider-Women.
Never seen it in person. That's dope.
And this is the 1 in 25 that is just basically
beautiful.
It's just
out of this
Amazing.
world.
And that's it, guys.
I
Thank you,
just don't-
guys.
I don't think those Spider Women books were ordered in big numbers, man. I don't think there's many
Agreed.
out there.
Agreed.
I've looked and I have a hard time. And don't get me wrong, you can find them, but boy, they're not cheap. They're not giving them to you.
You never see any Spider Woman books, old or new, on any LCS walls in Michigan, as far as I know, at least where I'm at, anywhere.
I had a chance to pick up the what was it, 1 in 50 for the Spider Woman? Is that right? Yeah. And then I just never pulled the trigger on it. And then I think my shop was selling like off of online, and then like someone
Which shop
snagged it.
was it? Ye?
The one where I have a
Ye?
pull box.
Okay.
It wasn't Bedrock.
All right.
Yeah.
I have some
Dude.
Spider-Man India. Sorry, I didn't mean to do that solo. I have some Spider-Man
Go ahead.
India stuff, but I want to save that. I want to save that. So
Good stuff, Dollar.
thank you,
Richie, brother,
Really
man, you really inspire me and wake me up. I love it when you do these segments every week. I really look forward to them, and I really look forward to being a part of them. I feel like I'm interrupting him a lot of times, but I'm like,
no, I love it.
yeah.
I hate I hate the dead silence. I love when you, Brian, all you guys like call it.
Yeah, because I'm like, let Richie run, because I'm like, how does he find some of these fucking guys?
You guys,
I'm taking notes, man.
Hey,
Because I'm taking notes.
hey, quick
Oh,
partial origin on Dollar. If it wasn't for Comic Man Andy, Brian, especially Brian, Solo as well, Nate as well, I wouldn't be doing any of this. So thank you all. Aaron basically taught me, the how to make content, and Brian has taught me everything. And I just
Brian
so-
taught me as well. So
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying, you guys. I'm gonna really, I know it's one of those drinking words with me, right? It's one of those, that homage, there's a couple of them, bonkers, but community is one of those drinking words. But as cheesy as it is, I think that there's ways to build a really cool community where you kind of I'm not saying you create an echo chamber, but you create a community of other like-minded communities and people that you enjoy creating content with or chatting with or talking about similar liked things, and you create those in the right way, and you don't everything else is just in the rear view.
Yeah,
So,
let's be honest. 2022 is the year of some of us getting hit with some razzle dazzle and trying to figure things out. And now we want 2023 to be the same thing that you and everybody else wants, is community.
and we're gonna do a giveaway real quick. So, but before we do that giveaway, I want to just remind everybody, join up on the Discord, or learn how to use Discords. Join up on the different Discords. We're gonna pick one eventually and figure out a way to just kind of to bring all the communities together in some type of way. There's a lot of different places where you have to go that we all kind of rock with, and sometimes it's nice to figure out a way to kind of get them all in the same area the best we can. And if we can do that, and that might be Discord, then we're gonna try and rock with that. And then coming in the new year, I've said it before, I'm gonna say it again. We'll start doing membership style stuff. So I think what I'm gonna do for Beyond Wednesdays is figure out some type of membership, whether it's, I have to read the YouTube TOS well before I decide, but if it's YouTube memberships or some outside membership, figure out some type of way that I create a tier system where the first tier will be 99 cents, right? You pay 99 cents a month, and then you get to watch all the live shows live with us. We'll make it worth your while. But the reason we have to do that, you guys, is because there are terms of services, rules that you have to follow. And if for some reason you get hit with some strikes for whatever reasons, everything that we've worked for, even if you've only been doing this for a couple of years, even if you've only been doing it for a couple of months, if you create a lot of content you know, it's a lot of work, and everything that you worked for and everything you created is gone in a second. So I want to take this to a place where we don't have to worry about that, where we can just, you know, sometimes we're a little spicy, you know what I mean? We like to joke around, we like to talk about cannabis, we like to talk about dark humor, we like to talk
Who's
about
we?
Yeah.
You got a
We
mouse
like-
in your pocket? No, you're right.
But you guys know what I mean? Like there's so we're gonna figure out a place to have that happen to where nobody can tell us what to talk about, right? So we'll figure it out. And at the same time, we'll still continue to put out on YouTube, but I'll just cut. I'm gonna, you know, the people that watch it live, you get to watch the show the way it really is, and you get to take part in it. And then I cut those segments and I edit those segments into, you know, complete in the terms of services, and I'll put those out on YouTube, and I'll put those out on Instagram, and I'll continue to push people towards our community. And what we're also going to do is we're going to fucking do cool shit, right? And I'm not going to bombard you with, oh, you know, you have to pay them this to do this and this and that, but I'm going to offer stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm going to do the Bird City McClay's picks box. So we're going to get into some FOC picks here in a second. We're going to pick at least five books a month or a week, and create a box, you know, that you get my picks every week, and you get a shirt that, you know, we only do once. It's only available for that month, you know, and then we change it up the next month. Or, you know, you get 10% off or 20% off or 30% off Bird City or Hive or Wanted Comics or Jesse James Comics that month. Or you get, you know, a very cool legacy item. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to do anything that, if there's a second when I see something that you know, some cool collaboration we're going to do with the people that we rock with, you know, and it makes me go, I don't know, it's not going to be done. It's got to be amazing. It's got to be something I love. And you guys know what I love. I love cannabis. I love psychedelics. I love UFOs. I love aliens. I love 80s skateboard art. I love Garbage Pail Kids. I love nostalgia. I love cool shit from when we were kids. And if we can find out ways that it makes me go, man, I love that, I want to be part of that, whether it's a comic book exclusive, a print, a toy, something, we're going to create cool shit for you guys. So, and again, if you don't want to be part of those tiers, you don't have to. You can just pay the 99 cents a month and come hang out with us, but we'll give you the ability to join in that shit. And hopefully you guys that are watching this are like-minded with what we're into. You know, we kind of all have a couple, 2 or 3 things that we enjoy together, whether it's G.I. Joe, Garbage Pail Kids, cannabis, trading cards, comics, you know? So,
yeah. Don't forget the On the Radar Discord channel so nothing ever gets missed. You'll find everything there.
Yeah. That channel is rocking. So, all right, let's do the giveaway, you guys. This is for helping Richie get to 600 subs. This is our first giveaway. So we're going to give you guys, we got 85 live. We're going to give you guys a couple more seconds to write in the chat. You know, just write anything real quick and get in on
perfect.
the
Hey, while those guys are writing in the chat, McClay, do you know how much Santa Claus pays for parking every season?
Let's hear it.
Nothing, bro. It's on the house.
Oh my God. That would have been way better though if you said ho ho. That was good. That was good. That's like, have you heard the joke about the roof? Never mind, it's over your head.
Oh, hey, it's fair because it's on the house. You know, it's free. Yeezy brother, you know why Santa Claus's toy sack is so big?
Why is Santa's toy sack so big?
Because he only comes once a year.
Oh my.
That's pretty good.
Wow, man.
I'm not going any dirtier than that. That's as dirty as I'm getting tonight.
Santa needs a release, buddy. You got to drain the sack. We're talking about the toys. We're talking about the toys.
Oh, I love.
Right.
Yeah.
So sorry. Go ahead, Brian.
Before I give this away, we got to come up with something for everybody that's catching this on the rewind for our other giveaway. So I want you guys to tell me in the comments below, like the coolest thing that happened to you this year in the hobby world. You know, like you got something amazing, you found out about something cool, like, you know, something cool that happened to you this year in the hobby world. You got some crazy comic that you've been wanting forever. You got some crazy action figure. You sold some crazy card. You made a $35,000 flip on some foreign comic book from Mexico, that type of shit. You know what I mean? Like, tell us what you love, you know, something that, you know, happened in the hobby you love this year for yourself. And we'll pick one of those comments and give another thing away for everybody helping Richie get to 600 subs. So what is this giveaway for, Richie?
So we're gonna do the comic books. We'll do the comic books first, but first I want to talk about 700. Okay, 700's coming up actually quicker than I thought, and I appreciate it so much. But 700 is going to include the Zion Williamson PSA 10 rated rookie card. This thing has seen almost $200 ceiling at one point. It's a little low right now, but I hear he's playing good. Nate could probably elaborate on that.
Dude, they're number one in the West.
Number one in the West. If
incredible.
They do good, forthwith into the playoffs, this thing could be, and he stays healthy, this thing could be a gem. So that is your first one. And then for the card people or flippers, and then there's going to be a really good comic as well. I haven't found it yet, but this is the start of the 700. So right there. But for this giveaway, we're gonna start with the comic books, okay? And there are some comic books we've talked about, and I just thought that this would be a better lot, especially with everything going on with Spider-Verse and just, I don't know, just some cool books in between. But all right, so this is your first one. Edge of Spider Geddon number 4. This is going to be one lot for the first giveaway. Edge of Spider Geddon number 4. I haven't read this, but I believe Key Collector or CBSI, I don't remember who it was, but they had it as your first, 6-arm Miles or whatever. That's the first one. The second one is the one I was talking about, but this is a Whitman variant. This is the 2-in-130 Whitman variant. I got it from my comic shop. They marked it as a VG. I'll be happy to press it and make it prettier for you guys if you request it once you win. You'll also get the Spider-Verse, Gwenverse, Spider-Verse, or vice versa, number 1. This is the 1-in-25. You're going to get a shout out to Sniff Comics. You're going to get the ASM $7.99 second print, which is your first cameo and cover of Normie Osborn as the Goblin Child. You're going to get a Venom 26 Momoko iteration of Eddie Brock's Venom versus Null, and there's some stuff going on in the guts, virus, and some other stuff. And last, you're going to get issue. This one is pretty cool. This hasn't seen peaks. I'm sorry, this isn't last. This is second to last. This is the first Miles volume. This is issue 11, though. This is him with the cuffs on. So everybody was talking about Spider Cop, and you have Miles here with the cuffs on. I'm surprised this isn't moving. This is a really cool spec book as well. This is just cover A, and there's not that many out there. I don't know the numbers on Comic-Con, but I would imagine it's under 30K ordered by retailers because of the recent volume 4 of Miles Morales Spider-Man from 2019, 1 through all the way to Ultimatum's first appearance was like 33K and under. So I think this is probably lower, and it's tough and high grade. And here's your last book. This is some nostalgia for us comic speculators and investors.
Ooh.
Preacher number 13. Your first appearance of this guy right here.
Yep.
So good luck.
Star.
Very cool. So here we go, you guys. Here is the winner. Thanks for just being part of this crew and helping everybody out. And we appreciate you guys. It's been a long year. And here we go.
Yeah, Richie deserves a million pounds of credit for putting himself out there because, to take your own ideas and Cosmic One. Sorry, I'm interrupting.
Cosmic
You're a
One,
good man,
congrats,
Andy.
my friend. Congrats, my friend.
Nice.
Nice win. Congratulations. Appreciate you. Thanks for Cosmic One's big part of the community. We appreciate him. He's all over the place. So as a lot of you guys are. A lot of you guys are, fans of all the different shows, all the different channels, and that's kind of what we're looking to do. So awesome stuff. All right, as you guys know, as you guys heard, the next giveaway, the final giveaway, is going to be for anybody that puts a comment below for the replay, and we'll pick that when we come back. Not next week, but the 31st, you guys. We're going to be taking next week off. Next week is Christmas Eve. Spend that time with some loved ones. If you don't have loved ones around, figure out a way to get on a phone, a Zoom meeting with some people, set up a laptop somewhere and spend some time, over the internet with some people. That's the way it should be. So, all right. Let's get some other stuff done here that I want to do. I want to go over my FOC picks. So as you guys know, one of the things that we're going to be doing coming the new year on those tiers is going to be doing the Bird City FOC picks. So I want to shout out our homies over at Bird City. If you guys, first of all, aren't following Nearing Nirvana, there's a problem. You need to be following Nearing Nirvana, another great community member group over there, and just amazing content. Shout out to all the girls who I feel I'm so proud of them and what they've done, and everybody over that helps them, including Yee and Hood and Mr. Long Short and people who are on the channel with them. But Lucy, Laura, and Jen, I'm especially proud about how they've continued to make that show better and better each week. It's absolutely amazing and very, very cool. So make sure you guys go check out Nearing Nirvana. So if you guys don't know, of course, Laura is one half of the Bird City Comics crew, and shout out to our boy Anthony, who also is a big part of what's happened over there, helping them out immensely. Make sure you guys go check out Bird City Comics. They've got a badass Sins of Sinister cover that they just dropped. That is awesome. You guys know I'm really looking forward to the Sins of Sinister storyline. Love Sins of Sinister, and I fucking love this book right here. Yeah, this is absolutely amazing. Gorgeous art germ, 1 in 100. Man, just gorgeous. So very, very cool stuff. That's what you want to get into. All right, let's do this. So there's a ton of FOC books here, but I'm going to tell you the ones that I really, really love, right? We're just going to pick the 5 that I really, really love, but I'm going to go over a couple of them. I like these no prize covers that they're doing just because it's nostalgia, kind of reminds you of the old no prize things. And we talked about those before. I think they're only doing a couple for this week's FOC. They're doing, they're doing Amazing Spider-Man, and they're doing Black Panther, I believe. Where's the Black Panther one? Black Panther one is right there. So check those out. Those are just regular variants. They're not ratio or anything like that. So very, very cool. Next, I always loved Ant series from Image, and Jeff Larson took it over a decade ago and never finished it, and so they brought it back recently, and I don't know if people have been reading it, but I don't know how good it is. I haven't been reading it, but I just always love the character, so I'll give that a quick shout out. It's supposed to be the final issue of him finally getting back on that book. This is a gorgeous cover right here. Yeah, this is Bloodline Daughter of Blade #1, the Zulu variant. That is badass right there. Moon cover, skull cover, cool anamorphic cover. Marvel has been doing a lot of these lately. So
Ratio, Brian?
No, I don't think it's a ratio.
Nice.
I think it's just a regular.
That's just a cover A?
No, it's not a cover A, but it's a variant, but not a ratio.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's a $3.99 book. So
it's a cover B.
Yeah, I guess you can call it that. Cover D, cover E, cover G, whatever it is.
Open to order.
Yeah. Next, this gorgeous 1 in 25 Daredevil #8, the Aka variant. This
will be on the Hot 10.
Yeah. You look at that. That's a moon cover. That is just fucking awesome. This is beautiful. Great ratio variant right here. Love this. I love this Eternal Descent. Of course, Eternal Descent #1 was on the list this week, that Linzer variant. But this is, you guys know I love Opus Comics. You guys, Opus Comics does the Monsters of Metal covers, and they've kind of taken that along the rest of their line. They got a Krampus one coming out that we talked about FOC last week, and then on FOC this week is Eternal Descent #3, the cover A,
Bro,
which is awesome.
This could totally be a Saga cover with the horns and wings.
Oh, totally.
It's great, bro. It's awesome. Let me get rid of this here. Bookmarks. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. Bookmarks. Where's bookmark?
I think I dated this chick.
There we go.
Oh, it's
all right.
Okay. $4.99.
Yeah. It's just the A cover, Opus Comic, and they usually do $6.66 on their covers, so it's interesting. I'm using Third Eye just because they have a good FOC thing. So if everybody wants to know, that's where the website I'm using. All right, Little Monsters. Love Little Monsters so far. It's one of the few books that I do kind of catch up on and read, and they've been doing really cool covers too. So this is issue #9, cover B. So check it out. Miles Morales, Spider-Man #3, the graffiti variant. That's, you guys know me. I love 80s graffiti shit.
Yeah, that's a good cover.
Are they doing an event, Brian?
They've been doing a bunch of these graffiti covers lately. I don't know if it's an event or anything, but I mean, this is a great cover with them kissing in the background and then him with the spray cans. You know, that's badass. So, yeah, #3 graffiti variant.
Ooh,
Silver Surfer Ghostlight #1.
Oh, yeah.
We kind of talked about this when this first got announced, but it is on FOC, and this looks like it's a very smart spec play and a cool cover too. So next, Star Wars Santa Staros #1, the Pacelli variant. Pretty badass. I just love the look of it. I love the design. Where they put the trade dress looks good with the two suns in the background, her walking. It's a great cover, and it's a #1 new Star Wars. So
this is just a stepping stone to seeing more Dr. Aphra.
Yep. All right, you guys know that Sins of Sinister is getting started, and Storm and the Brotherhood of Mutants is something I'm going to be reading, and this is the #1 cover. This is badass. It's gonna be Al Ewing writing. And Lanil Francis Yu is one of the all-time greatest X-Men artists. And I love the look that they're giving Storm in this series. So be on the lookout for that one. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, The Best of Krang. Krang has always been one of my favorite fucking characters.
I love it. And you can also kind of, you can pseudo call this a bubblegum cover because he looks like chewed up bubblegum.
Yeah, dude. It does. But not only that, dude, Krang is a vicious motherfucker, dude. Krang is really vicious, and I love the stuff they have going with Krang, and you know how Krang is like willing to like kill anybody to take over their body, and you know if he needs a new body, he's just a vicious, and it's just such a goofy character, and it takes me back to nostalgia and everything. So very cool stuff. Finally,
TMNT best ofs, they're hard to press, guys.
Yeah.
They're thick covers, like they're really heavy cardstock, and some of the best ofs, I mean, they're really, really thick books. So when you find them in high grade, keep them in high grade because they're not the easiest to clean and press, and they're fun books. They're awesome. I love them.
Yeah, good stuff. All right. Finally, a second print. This is the Extreme X-Men #1 La Roca second printing variant. So badass Storm cover.
Incentive?
Yeah. I don't know. It just says second printing variant, $3.99. So I couldn't tell you, but
cool.
That is it. Yeah, that's it for FOC books. And speaking about all those OGs that rocked with us from the beginning, another one of them
There we
being
go.
High. Shout out to our boy James. What's going on?
Sorry,
brother?
guys. I clicked over and for some reason my microphone does weird stuff when I plug it in. If I'm already on StreamYard, it decides my microphone is my speaker.
Yeah,
It's the weirdest
yeah.
thing.
Well, bro, I don't know if you caught the beginning of it. I see a lot of people talking about it in the chat. You guys can go catch that Steve Englehart interview over on Renovision. There's a show over there. A lot of people have been asking about where Kyle is and stuff, and that's where you can catch Kyle every Saturday night before Modern Comic Mayhem. They do a show over on Renovision called Saturday Night Special, and tonight's episode was fan-frickin' tastic. One of the most amazing moments and content that I've ever seen, and worth every second for you guys to go and watch it from the beginning and catch the whole everything that happened, all the background, the behind the scenes stuff. It's just fascinating. It's so good. Make sure you catch the beginning, and I'm sure you guys, if you guys that have been rocking with us for a while, all the way back to the Flipside days, you guys know all the ways that, the funny jokes that we have, and the way we like to make, give each other shit. And of course, Sheriff Marco is a running gag that's been going on forever, and they had such a good episode tonight. So go check it out. It was a lot of fun. Shout out to Hartman, who's in the chat tonight, and it was fucking good shit, man. It was good shit. So, anyways, what's going on, brother? How you doing, James?
Oh, doing pretty good.
Yeah. So I talked to James earlier today, and I was telling him that I called Jonathan the other day, and Jonathan was in a airport, and I called him up, and I go, hey man, like, yeah, I hear you guys are doing. Who's the idiot that decided to come up with this idea to all go hang out in Kentucky and have a hangout session, con session? That's some Jack Daniels thing. And he goes, yeah, we're doing that. It was our idea. And I go, yeah, I know. That's what I'm telling you. That's why I'm giving you shit for it. So for those of you guys that don't know, I don't know if we're breaking that news. Are we breaking that news?
Yeah, you're breaking that news, and I can give some details.
So
I apparently need to fill up the gas tank.
Yeah. So these guys are going to have a cool little event at some point. I shouldn't give too much away. I apologize, but I got to give James and Jonathan some shit every once in a while. It's a good idea, and I'm jealous that they came up with it.
I'm willing to talk a little. I'll talk a little bit about. There's some details that still need some ironing out, but in February, a couple of select retailers and some of your favorite personalities are gonna cut loose and go hang out in Kentucky in like a 26,000 square foot mansion and try to not break shit, really. So
that's cool as hell.
We'll do our best to Brian had a great idea of getting somebody out there to kind of document the weekend, which I think is a fantastic idea. So we'll try and cut some footage for people. We'll end up doing like live sales and shit while we're out there, and a bunch of other stuff. We're going to drop a ton of exclusives the whole weekend. So
I'm not far.
You're not far.
Bad feeling about this.
Yeah, me too. I think there might be one hell of a bill at the end of the weekend, but
I'm bringing so many boxes of books with me.
And
at the same time,
I'm like a 6-hour drive.
I'll have to see if you pass the security background check, but
I'm fat and hairy enough for it, so
yeah. I'm excited to see what it's going to be about, and of course we'll drop in and check in on it and all that fun stuff. Keep an eye on them and do a little live check-in on that because I think it's just going to be fun. It's going to be cool to see that shit. As a matter of fact, I totally spaced you guys, and I wanted to do a live check-in tonight on another one of our good homies, if I can find it here. Shout out to Mighty Mel V. And
I've been watching the auction the whole night.
Is he still going?
Why can't I find it? Where is it? Mighty Mel V.
I think they were just getting ready to end.
Of course, he ends after I end.
Right? You motherfucker. So where is this shit? Is it London Live? Okay, so they just
here we are live. Our first How May We Help You sale on the Mighty Mel V YouTube channel. We're gonna get into rules and all that. Thank you for everybody for coming through. We're gonna do a quick introduction of everybody that's on the panel for selling tonight. I am Mighty Mel V. My IG is It's Drunken Chat, son. This is where you be contacting me after you make your purchase, and we're gonna.
So basically, what's going on, you guys, is another thing that we all are probably going to end up doing at some point, and we've been talking about it for a while. Is, figuring out other avenues to sell product and to sell books, and that's what we've always been about. I think that's where we came. A lot of us come from. A lot of us got to finding these channels because we were flipping stuff, whether it is to buy your grail that you've always wanted or to make a little money to pay a couple bills or whatever it is. We've always kind of been, keen on different avenues and different ways to, flip a book or two, or flip a collectible or two, and using whatever tools we can, whether that's key collector, cover price, YouTube content channels, Recalled Comics, comics.org, whatnot, eBay, IG, Facebook, whatever it is. And I think that a lot of people, and I want to give a big shout out to Mighty Mel V, because Mel has really kind of put in his money where his mouth is and said, hey, I want to use every ability I can, whether it's IG, YouTube, or whatnot, to sell books. And he had a really good IG sale, and now he's branching out over YouTube. And I told him that I'd be willing to figure out a way to help them do this. It's going to be a short period. It sounds like they're only going to do it for, I don't know, maybe an hour or something. Maybe tonight was extra long. But I'm gonna figure out a way to kind of what's that word, broadcast any way I can to help them. So whether that is combining our chats to where people who are watching our show can claim books while I put their chat, in the bottom corner, their video in the bottom corner. If you see a book that somebody's, they're only going to be doing it, I think, for like 10-minute drops or something like that, doing a couple books each. So it's very cool. I'll be very glad to hear what they've been selling and stuff like that, and what they plan on selling and how this sale went. Very interesting, man. It's a very cool idea. What do you guys think?
I think it's a good idea. It's another tool in the toolbox, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
I mean, why limit your resources? You know what I mean? And could be the best yet. And fuck Whatnot.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, when you look at Whatnot, Shortboxed, Instagram, YouTube, there's so many great avenues to utilize to be a part of the community and bring great deals to community members.
Yeah.
I think
agree, man.
Josh, when he's tired, looks a little bit too much like Jonathan, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Only when he's tired. Like he
No,
looks exhausted right now, and he looks a lot like Jonathan with less tattoos.
Josh looks like this.
Yeah, he does look like Brian Wilson without the beard. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Hold on, let's see if we can get him next to that. Oh, no. We
damn.
tried.
Oh,
We're
he
trying.
does, bro.
I miss
So,
Jonathan.
yeah. Jonathan's fucking Jonathan and James, man. We were talking about that today.
Well,
You'll see a lot
James is
more
right
of us.
here. James is right
You'll
here,
see-
obviously, but it's like I haven't been able to spend time with Jonathan or James in like 3 to 4 months now.
Yeah, you'll see a lot more of us in this aspect after the beginning of the year, and then we're doing a ton of conventions next year. We'll hopefully have a next show I hop on after the end of the year. I should have a full convention schedule.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Shout out to Jesse James Comics, who says so many ways to sell to your base and get new buyers 24/7. So
yep, and
make sure you
Jesse's
guys
the
go check
master.
out. Yeah, make sure you guys go check out Comic Book Shopping Network and the Binge Bar.
Mhm.
Jesse's
And the
done
best
over
part
1,000 binge
is people buying tend to become friends. You
Yes.
build
Yeah, that's what I'm saying,
long-term
community.
Yeah, you build long-term relationships, and you find people that are looking for the information that you might have that you can help grow them, but then they can also share information they have and help grow you as well.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I like this. I'm really up for this. I think it's a great idea. And again, it's going to be something that I'm going to push for 2023. I think that the ability to use, like I say, every tool, and that includes streaming, right? That includes Facebook figuring out ways to get to different people. I really want to start doing box breaks here. You know, I want to do card breaks. I would love, you know what I would love to do for my first box breaks? Shout out to Striker Breaks. I love watching Striker Breaks.
Oh yeah.
And I want to get a box, a case of 2022 update hangers, and just break it and get people the chance to get in that case. I think that would be so much fun. And then do stuff like that. I love watching Striker Breaks. So I think we'll try and do stuff like that. We'll do sales. We'll do drops. We'll do exclusives, like I've been saying. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. Hold on, look who's back.
I just came to tell James how much I fucking love him and that I miss him. And I saw him on the show and I was like, fuck, I need to come on and express my love and let you know that I am the best podcast interviewer there ever was. I don't give a fuck if I know your name or not.
Oh my god, dude! You guys need to make sure you guys go see that episode. Is there any new updates? Have you gotten the call from HR?
Oh, I'm sure my phone will be blowing up tomorrow. Especially if you go to the end of the episode where I copied and pasted Marco's face looking at boobies. And I also did this thing where it was talking about the guy with the biggest penis. So I have Marco's face staring at his penis, and it says, "Ooh, I'm craving a hot dog." Signed, Hungry Man Marco.
Oh my god, dude! Shout out to Renovation. You guys know, I think it's absolutely amazing. That type of shit, dude, and it's very human. So go check it out.
I just hopped back on to tell you guys I love you all.
All right, brother.
See you, Kyle. Yeah, I love you, Kyle.
And my true man crush is James. And
we know that already.
I have a poster of him above my bed, and I have a picture of him, and his left nipple is worn off.
Wait, the left? Why the left?
Because I'm
Don't ask.
right-handed, so I have to use the left.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I get that.
I'll send you a new one.
Thank you.
Don't worry, he's ambidextrous by now.
I try. It feels like a different partner with the left, so.
Oh, the perfect stranger.
Where was that from? I remember that.
But I love you too, Aaron.
Love you too, Kyle.
I love you too, Nate. And Dollar. I love all you guys. But have a good night. Merry Christmas, everybody. I thank you. And I hope you guys liked your present.
Amen. Amen.
All right. Now I'm going to go karaoke. I'll see you guys later.
Nice. Oh,
See you,
give
brother.
us some content on that.
Go in the car lot. Here it
I
comes.
have given you enough content to last a lifetime.
Tonight you have, brother. You have. So, all right, bro.
But, have a good night, guys.
See you, Kyle. That's fair. The gimp goes a long ways.
Yeah. That's funny shit. So, you got anything else coming up? Anything else coming up, James? Hive wise?
I don't know. Working out some details from some exclusives. Everyone's been asking if we're gonna get Staniak on Last Ronin, the Lost Years, or is that the name of the title? I can't.
Yeah, the Lost Years.
Yeah. We missed out on issue 1, but there's still 4 more issues, so sit tight on that one.
Of course, another 18 months.
Yeah. See, so that's kind of where we're at, right? We want to see if issue 1 comes out on time.
Yeah.
And if they can stick to some sort of possible actual deadline, unlike Last Ronin, then yeah, we'll probably be on board and you guys will get some more Staniak goodies on Last Ronin. But if not, if they can't stick to their timelines, I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I do want to. I'm glad you're talking about that. The bringing some of those smaller publishers and artists, and kind of reminds me of back in the day when Dog Days was rocking so much and Ronin was rocking, and it was such a different time period, right? I mean, like, it was fucking lovely. And our boy Tony Fleece dropped a frickin' banger this week in this Dark Ride 1 in 25 variant that I just absolutely love. Did you see this, James?
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh my god, bro.
People forget, like, so he did this. He had that Spider-Man. You guys remember that Spider-Man he did like earlier this year? That one in 25. That thing
Oh, the
was
annual?
amazing.
Annual 4 or
Yeah,
annual,
something like that.
annual.
Yeah, I picked that one up purely as a cover buy, and my LCS had it and didn't even realize it was him because it's so away from everything else he's ever done or that we've seen. And then you see stuff like this, and it's just a good reminder that he's just a talented artist. Like,
yeah,
this feels very tattoo art-esque, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it feels like you're kind of almost looking at a mishmash between like flash art and like
Totally.
80s era independent comic book art, you know?
Yeah, it's like neo-traditional.
Yeah, it's so good, dude. It is so good. It's awesome. So that being said, Tony also has a new project coming out with Tim Seeley that he's doing. If you guys haven't seen the stuff he's doing, which is pretty cool. Local Man, which is very interesting, is coming out, and let me bring this out here.
I think we're working on a variant for that one.
So, Local Man, the only reason I'm really geeking out of this right now is because I got the previews for this week, right? Or this last week, and they have it on there. So this is Tony's new project that he's got coming up that he's doing, and it's awesome. So I'm looking forward to this. We're going to get Tony on hopefully right after the new year to talk about it, to come and talk about it. It looks very interesting. And they did something really cool nostalgia wise. Now, you guys know I'm not a fan of homage covers when they're badass. I'm not a fan of bad homage covers. And 90% of the homage covers done these days are bad homage covers. But sometimes you'll hit that right spot, man, that just immediately takes you back. And they did this, and this has been announced for a while. But I think that if Local Man takes off and people like it, check this out. Tim Seeley and Tony fleece Local Man ash can in Image 90s style. So you remember the old Image 90s ash can? Like Max was one that was so much, and some of those, man, are worth so much money.
There was a big mail away deal for these too, or for some of them.
So how cool is that, man?
That's really
so
cool.
Local Man #1 ash can. Be on the lookout for this. I think that's awesome. What a great freaking idea. That's so cool.
That's
there's another one. I don't know how many there are. Let's go take a look here. See if there's any available on eBay. But look at that. That's fucking great.
Look at that. Go back up. That's a little homage right there at the end of Spawn 3 when he's
right there.
Yep.
So I mean, this
nice
looks
call out,
awesome.
man.
So there's a QR code for you guys to check out.
These are total garage sale finds because this is not something that's actively on everybody's radars. This could be sitting in somebody's just their 50-cent bins or a flea market or somebody's garage sale.
Yeah. Oh, the original ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Let's take a look and see if there's any of these available right now on eBay.
This could be so overlooked in the public eye.
I think that's such a great idea. Yeah, $50.
Wow.
There's one available. That'll be gone here in a second. Yep, only one available, you guys. So be on the lookout for that book. I think that could be a very, very cool.
I think we sold ours for like around 50 or 55.
It's cool, man. Doesn't
And
look like
the
there's
second, I'll tell you, the second Jonathan sold it, the purchase didn't go through right away. And Jonathan told me that as soon as he sold it, immediate seller's regret. He was like, dude, he goes, as soon as I sold it, I was like, shit, we should have just gotten that signed and slabbed.
Yeah.
And then the payment finally went through and he was all bummed out. He was hoping
Oh.
it wouldn't go through. He was like, I wasn't even thinking about it. I just sold it.
You guys were like 150 feet away from Tony and his wife at Baltimore.
Exactly. Like getting it signed by. Well, dude, I sent Tony a bunch of books a couple months. Like, he's the easiest person to get to sign stuff if you're a retailer and you've worked with them. Like, he'll bend over backwards to help you. And
awesome.
we could have just sent it off and had it would have been signed and sent to CGC, no problems. But
yeah,
we missed the boat on that.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what that's going to be about and everything. It looks very interesting. Let me do this here. Have you guys has anybody Solo, have you looked into what the storyline is with that whole thing?
I haven't yet. I just heard about it the other day. I've been so busy pricing and looking at everything and of my own crap to get rid of that I have fallen way behind. I just heard about this the other day, and this is awesome. Like you were saying, this is. I mean, I've always been hunting those early ash cans, with Pitt and Max and all that, because I collect the crap out of those. I need to sell them, but because I saw on that last page that you were on, there was a Pitt ash can for $50 under there. Because it's what I've been looking for, but I don't even know what this is about or what's going to happen with it.
Well, here I'll give you guys a quick little rundown. So it says here, once the star recruit of the media sensation super team, third gen, Jack Xavier had it all. But when controversy sends Cross Jack crawling back to his mom and dad's basement in the Midwest, Jack struggles to fit into a world he left far behind, and then the bodies start piling up. So it sounds like basically a superhero that's kind of gone. Nothing's working, and they've kind of gone back to being a regular person or going back home, and it's very interesting, man. And I love Tim Seeley also. I've always been a huge Tim Seeley fan ever since G.I. Joe back in the day and stuff he was doing with Devil's Due, and big fan of those. So this is going to be very, very cool.
I think we're going to see I think there's going to be a lot of cameos from other Image characters in this one.
That would be so cool, bro.
Well, it made me wonder when we got that ash can. That was my first thought, was like, they're like, him having the idea to do it that way almost seems reminiscent of like, maybe they told him like, oh, hey, we want you to put like the Pit in an issue, or we want you to do, you know what I mean? And he just kind of thinking about it, because
that'd be so
Image has been doing
badass.
it a lot lately too. So
I would love to see the Max and the Pit
dude.
and all that
that'd be
old
crazy.
stuff thrown back in, and just see little cameos here and there, and bring those books back, because those books, I mean, that's quintessential. That's 90s just awesomeness.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's good, dude. It's really good. So I'm looking forward to that. So be on the lookout for that. Good stuff. All right, let's talk a little bit about Christmas covers. We got to just go over Christmas covers. You guys know how that works. Every year we kind of go over our Christmas cover books and some of our favorite ones. And I love the dark Christmas covers, but there's good ones all around. So
I got to get in the Christmas spirit for this one. Hold on.
Oh Christ, you already have a beard.
Yeah. Here we go. Jesus. All right. This is let's get into some Christmas covers. So where did that go? Here's some Christmas covers. Comic Book Forum. Let's go over some of these. These are some of the old school ones. There's all kinds of different ones. Action Comics, number 105. I like the old school ones every once in a while. Shout out to Vika, who's giving away a pretty amazing Christmas cover in the Discord, on the Radar Discord, which is awesome. So make sure you guys go check that out. Old school robot covers, a DC Universe Flash variant, which I've sold a couple of those.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen that one. Giant superhero holiday grab bag. That's interesting. Superman McGinnis cover. That's weird. I've never seen that. Christmas in Dallas. That's a Dallas Times Herald feature. That was a giveaway promo. It looks like in newspaper. So that's pretty cool. Kingpin cover. Old school DC Christmas with the superheroes cover. Justice League.
Oh, here it comes.
There it is.
That is.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yep. So
that's the one I was thinking of.
Yep. Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man 112. That's the book that Vika is giving away. He's giving away a 3.0 of that, I think, maybe.
27 and 33 are definitely the best. 27's got Batman and Robin.
Yeah,
with
27's a really
Santa
good
in the middle, and this one's got Robin falling over the Christmas tree. 27 and 33 are the best.
Yeah.
Let me leave here and let's see here. Let me show you guys the giveaway on the radar. So yeah, this is the book that Vika is giving away, a 3.0 of this. And all you have to do is join the Discord and
Blue
click
Label.
that little button right there. So if you guys don't know about On the Radar Discord, let me go ahead and give you a quick invite link. This is to everybody in the live chat, and I'll put the invite link also in the description below. So go join up. Very, very cool. We're going to talk about Discord a lot already. Christmas with the superheroes, old school. That's interesting. Jim Lee, right? Fantastic Four, number 4. This was one of the first times I ever remember variants being something, because they did these Christmas variants for the Heroes Reborn stuff that they were doing at the time. There was a Tony Stark one that we'll probably see. There's this Fantastic Four one. And it was the first time I ever remember hearing the word variant. So Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Love, this is a classic one. The Strange Adventures 79 Snowmen one. That's a famous one. Teen Titans number 13. That's interesting. Some Superman stuff. That's a good one there. There you go. Batman 27, Nate. That's a good one. That one of these sold for a grip this last week on the market report. All-time favorite.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, see it in the
Incredible.
thumbnail. Yeah. Tick. Got a shout out to John
Very
Z.
cool.
That's interesting. Yeah. This is one of my all-time favorites. Love the Elvira books that DC did. Love the Dave Stevens covers, like the Sienkiewicz cover. But who doesn't love this? Elvira sitting on Santa's lap. Very great. I mean, amazing cover book art or cover art. That is
She looks smaller in that picture.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Giant superhero holiday grab bag again. Never seen any of these ever. Captain Marvel Jr. That's a famous one. 10 center. And another great Sergeant Rock number 21. Love that one. Skull cover. Here's Christmas with the Superheroes number 1. They did a lot of these. One of them is Frank Miller's first ever Batman work. Christmas with Superheroes number 2. Batman number, what is that? 239. That's kind of weird. Jonah Hex, that's a good one. Santa with a gun right to his nose.
Never seen that one.
Yeah. Comic Cavalcade, old school. Love the old school. Lobo, paramilitary Christmas special. Vault of Horror. There we go. McFarlane Hulk, right? Is that McFarlane? No, that is not McFarlane. Not Keown. Who is it? Chat, let me know. Sensation Comics number 38, early Wonder Woman. Action Comics number 93. I like this one. Spider-Man Holiday Special 1995 Venom with a Venom wearing the Santa hat. Got the McFarlane hidden spider during the clone era. Captain Marvel number 19. It's kind of weird. I see that, and I see the ambiguously gay duo.
Thank you.
DC Comics presents Superman and Santa Claus, number 67. X-Men, the famous Darth Vader issue, right? Isn't there in this issue where Kitty Pryde brings up some type of thing of Darth Vader or something? When she's running from the Brood. Is that this episode issue? I'm pretty sure X-Men Uncanny 43.
Yeah.
Comic Cavalcade, Winter number 5. That's old school. Love it. It's a Moon issue. Shazam number 2 from DC Universe era. It's a kind of take on the one that was above. Ambiguously Gay Duo won. So
Is that
homage
it?
to, yeah, it's the homage
Dude,
to that.
did we not talk about the Samurai Santa first Jim Lee cover ever?
Oh no, that's not it. There's more.
There's no. I'm surprised. Amazing 314.
It's coming up. Trust me. There's got to be
Oh.
more. Walt Disney Comics and Stories. I'm not sure what issue this is, but that's a good one. I'm really keen on the Walt Disney Comics and Stories right now. Brave and the Bold, 184. Archie's Christmas Stocking. There's the Amazing Spider-Man 314, the McFarlane. Panic, #1. I like that one. That's a good one. That's pretty dark.
Classic
cover. Hell yeah, dude. I
That's
love
a great
Panic.
cover.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next, we've got Batman #45. That's kind of weird. Superboy #39. Superboy #12. Archie's Christmas Stockings. Old school Archie.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. Mad Magazine. Love Mad Magazine. Love old school magazine. The famous Delato Blade. Is that Delato? Who is
wow.
that?
Yeah,
Maybe
I
looks
think it
like
is.
Delato.
That's awesome.
looks like it. It's badass, huh? Maybe I don't know.
Granoff.
That's awesome though. Blade #4. JSA 55. Casper. Bizarre Adventures
Ooh.
34. Classic.
I love that.
Yeah. Classic. Action Comics 117. Comic Cavalcade 25. Early Golden or Wonder Woman, Green Lantern, and Flash, old school Golden Age stuff. Diana, I've never seen this. Marvel Holiday Special, one shot. Last Christmas. I love this series. I read this whole series. So this is a good little series. Adventure Comics 113. That's pretty cool. All right, we got more. Archie Comics Super Special. Frisky Fables. Deadpool. That's a good one with the moon in the background. It's a homage, I think. Here it is, right here. The very first time Frank Miller ever drew or wrote Batman. DC Superstar Holiday Special, 1980. Wow. This is a key right here. Tough book. First Frank Miller Batman. That's interesting. Xmas Comics. It's got Shazam on it. Tom Mix. Walt Kelly's Christmas Classics. Katie Keene. That's a perfect Archie book right there. Howard the Duck, classic. Batman and Robin Adventures #3. That's a cool one. Got more talk about this in a second. Marvel Holiday Special 94. Merry X-Men. Christmas with the Superheroes. I like this one a lot. It's a good one. Betty and Veronica Christmas Spectacular. Batman 309. Squirrel Girl, early Squirrel Girl issue. We have got Archie's Christmas Love-In. That's very hippie-ish and pretty interesting. Issue 169 too. Makes sense. Iron Man #254. Ho Ho Homicide. Alf. Sorry, the ad said Elf, not Alf. Ho Ho Ho. Clerks Holiday Special.
Nice.
Oni Press, early Kevin Smith stuff. DC Universe Holiday Special #1, one shot. That's a badass Frank Quitely cover. Love Frank Quitely art. Batman Family #4. That's interesting. Magazine of Fantasy and Science Fiction. That's cool. A robot cover. Kind of weird though. Creepy. Oh, I like that one. This one's a really good one right here too.
That's badass.
Unknown Soldier.
Love me some Unknown Soldier.
Yeah. Beavis and Butthead #12. There we go. Bugs Bunny Merry Christmas. That's a good one. Transformers. That one's awesome, dude. That's a British UK Transformers.
Wow.
That's my favorite.
41.
That's my favorite.
Merry Christmas. That's awesome, you guys.
Yep.
That's one that I think a lot of people are gonna be looking for that one. I have this one, Hellboy Christmas Special, Christmas Underground. That's a cool one. Sergeant Rock number 414. That's a cool one. I like that.
That looks Golden Age almost. That cover.
Batman Brave and the Bold, cartoon animated. There we go. Hulk number 9, Red Hulk. Is
that who's the artist on that? Is that Art Adams?
No, that's McGinnis, I think.
McGinnis? Yeah. I like Art Adams when he draws Red Hulk.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
Rolk.
There's the connecting cover to it. Hulk number 9. They're both variants. And there's the black and white. Maybe that is Art Adams. So, Archie's Joke Book. I love Archie's Joke Book. That's a good one. Spider-Man Deadpool number 12. King Comics Laugh and Thrills. Popeye. That's cool. 10 center. Inhumans and Black Widow number 5. Son of Tomahawk. A different kind of Christmas story. That's cool. Looks like Neil Adams-esque. Yeah, Joe Kubert. That's cool right there, man. Santa Claus Funnies, a 10 center from Dell. That is kind of creepy.
That looks expensive.
That
Yeah, it does.
Marvel Age 36, Daredevil.
Didn't they just homage that cover and it was on Friday's show? I thought it.
No, it was an Electra book, right?
Yeah, it was Electra book. Yeah.
Power Man and Iron Fist number 1. Sweet Christmas one shot. It's an annual. Mutt and Jeff.
Later Shazelle.
Ooh, look at this creepy. Ooh.
That's my kind of Santa.
Dude, heads and arms in the stockings. This reminds me of real horror right here.
Get him, Santa.
That's a good one, man. All right. Punisher Holiday Special. Do you know about that one, Andy? He's not there.
I have one. If he wants it, I'll give it to him.
No, he's getting one. I have a box right over there to send him.
Christmas, the Mother Goose. The mother that lived in the shoe. There you go, Andy. Warrior number 39. I hated when Guy Gardner was Warrior. It was so stupid.
It looks like Soda Popinski.
Yeah, it does, dude.
Yeah.
It does. Looks like a Muscle Man, a Kinnikuman. Archie's Christmas Stocking. Let's see, there's an innuendo in it. Never mind the decorations for Archie's Christmas tree, Reggie. He has just the decorations he wants. A couple of dolls. Yeah. Now some more Archie's Christmas Stocking. Archie, I don't think that's going to fit. That's interesting. That's okay. The folks will still get the message. Yes, they will. Yes, they will.
Like my prom night.
Yep, that's an innuendo book right there, brother.
What's an innuendo? Or
an innuendo?
Innuendo.
Yeah, what is that?
So it's like a sexual, like a joke, a sexual joke.
Gotcha.
A double entendre kind of meaning.
Marvel 2-in-1, number 74. Casper's Classic Christmas. Shot.
I love Casper.
Archie's Jumbo Comic, number 105. Cool. Hot Stuff.
Nice.
God, I love Hot Stuff. And Little Devil.
Batman, The Adventures Continue. There's a good Harley one. I like that.
And we have Tony joining in.
What up, Blue Green? How you doing, brother?
Merry Christmas early. What's going on, guys?
Hey, man. Going over some Christmas covers. This is a good one. Crazy. I like that. It says, nobody was good this year, so don't expect any stupid presents. It's kind of how it feels this year. Sensational Spider-Man 24. Mad Magazine. Season's Greetings from Mad, January 1962. X-Men Classic number 47. That's the Brood episode from one X-Men Uncanny 143 with this cover. That's what they used X-Men Classic for. They would have artists redo the art, some interior art too, and they would just reprint storylines. But sometimes they were really good because they were like different takes, and you can see that's what this is.
They sneak in some cool back covers too for that run.
Yeah,
definitely.
Lucifer, Harley Quinn 68, That's an interesting one. Sorry, Blitzen. Dead of Winter. Ooh.
Huh. That's cool. I've never seen that. I kind of like that one.
Yeah, I've never seen that either. Punisher Red Christmas. I've seen that. Mark Teixeira. Mark Teixeira, great artist. Hellboy Winter Special. I think that's is that a reprint of the original? Might not be. Jingle Jangle. Bugs Bunny Christmas Funnies. You know what's funny about this? My mom said, and you guys might know this too. Back in the day, that's what they used to use stockings for. They would put fruit in them. You would get like oranges and carrots and
Yep, that's what my dad says. My dad always talks about that. Walnuts, sometimes dried cheese, sausage.
Yeah. Christmas stocking, Archie's Christmas stocking.
An orange in the toe to fight off scurvy.
Yep. Betty and Veronica Christmas special. A lot of Archie ones. Christmas Eve, the First Lady of Yuletide Cheer. I've never seen that one. Archie's Jumbo Comics. What's the little mishap? You shit your pants? Like, what the fuck? What is the little mishap? That's kind of a weird cover.
Well, look at his hat.
Oh, okay. What? How did that happen, dude?
Well,
very, very forward-thinking Archie Comics Digest. Runaway 16. I love the Runaway. I like what is this? Arsenic and Old Lace. Another Harley Quinn 55. X Factor 27. Adventures of Christmas Claus. That's interesting. That's a DC book, it looks like. Flare. Isn't that Black Canary right there?
Yep.
Heroic Publishing. That's weird. Maybe that isn't Black Canary. Maybe that's Flare. Looks like Black Canary to me. Bad Bunnies. Bug Bunnies Christmas Funnies. All right. Cheryl Blossom, number 9. Futurama. That's a cool robot cover. Claus. That's a good one. Grant Morrison. Little Lulu. Tom and Jerry. Betty and Veronica. We've seen that one. Wolverine, number 49. It's a cool Walt Disney comic. Superman 109. Betty and Veronica. My favorite Christmas memory right here, right now. Comics Review. That's a cool one. Comics Review, December of 2016. Old school. Looks like, no, I was about to say Winnie the Pooh, but it's not. Holiday Annual. Is that an alien? Oh. Slager, the Heavy Metal Santa Claus. That's interesting. That is very interesting right there. Action Lab. Mickey Mouse. You know what's funny about this? This one right here. Hold on. I feel like this is me right now. I have to give my dog these pills, and my dog will literally, I'll cut up the pills in little pieces, and she'll literally spit them out, dude. I can't feed my dog pills, anything, man. So I'm trying to figure out different foods to hide it in, and no matter what food I hide it in, man, she won't eat it if she tastes it.
This is what I do, Brian, because my dog was the same way. Like, you're like, how in the hell did she figure that?
Yeah.
I take peanut butter and I put it in the peanut butter and I just open his mouth and I put it on the top of his mouth. And what I do is I gently just close his mouth and I rub his throat like this, really nice, and then he just does the rest.
Fucking dogs, man. You gotta love them.
Love them.
North Stars. That's interesting. Action Lab. Furries, maybe. Garfield's Cheesy Holiday Special. Superman. Batman and the Outsiders. Donald Duck Adventures. That's a cool one with the moon in the background.
That is cool.
Yeah. Who printed that? Gladstone. When was Gladstone doing Disney comics? Wow, that's interesting. Disney's Princess. That's probably a tough one to find, I would imagine. That's probably a good one. I might have some spec play. Santa Claus Funnies, a 10 center. That's pretty cool. Driving an old school Jeep. Probably during the
Yo, that
40s.
one. I bet that ain't cheap.
Yeah, I agree. Tom and Jerry, Betty and Veronica, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's a good one. Issue 89.
Super cool.
There we go. More Archie, Mistletoe and the Lost Stiletto. I feel like this is a Ben Stein book right here.
It looks like
Playful
anime.
Log.
Was that anime or manga?
Well, it reminds me of that book that he had on the Hot 10 the other night, or the Almost 10, the feet fetish one. Flash 13. That's interesting. Look at how the 13 is. Kind of off, right?
Oh, where it doesn't have the price tag in it?
Right? Doesn't that look kind of off?
Yeah, that looks like an error or something.
It looks like it was an afterthought. Like they went to print and like, oh shit, we numbered it wrong. Fix it real fast.
Pink Panther. All right, we got a couple more, and then we'll go over some of the things in the chat. Comic Cavalcade, old school. The Phoenix Weekly Store comic. Oh, that's interesting. Packed with awesome stories. Archie's Jumbo Comics. Ooh, I might have to find me this one. Christ as a superhero in a comic book. Man, this is Battle Pope written all over it. This is all. If anybody's got a copy of this, let me know. I'm in. That is fucking awesome, dude. Santa, the Mystery Wish. Three Stooges. That's a good one. Pretty good. Die Kitty Die. Yeah, yeah. Bugs Bunny. That's an old school one right there. Hondas. Got to be foreign. Archie, Double Digest, Wendy in Witch World. That's the Harley Quinn. Wasn't there the one where she's around that time that smelled like pine leaves? Faith. Tippy Teen. Teen Titans Go. More Archie. Little Lulu. There we go. Simpsons. Flintstones. Pretty interesting. Walt Disney Comics. Ooh, what's this? That's an excellent cover, man. For Faith. Old school. Looks like a old school one of these.
It looks like a little golden book or whatever.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Little Dots, Uncles and Aunts. Giant Days. Christmas Wish Came True. Flash 13 again. Coco and Cola. Archie. Superman 166. That's interesting. Huh. Christmas Carol, that's kind of creepy, but old school. I remember when Marvel was doing that. There's one of those Xmas comics again. Damn. 196 pages back then. There we go. Billy Tucci's A Child Born. Shout out to Billy Tucci. Love me some Billy Tucci. If you guys don't watch All Caps comics, Billy Tucci's showing up on that all the time. Double Digest, Archie, Mary Marvel. That's old school. 10 Senator. Captain Adam. I loved Captain Adam, man. He's a great character. Big Shot. Mickey and Donald Christmas Parade. Bugs Bunny Christmas Funnies. Archie Holiday Special. DC Rebirth. There we go. Donald Duck. That's a good one right there. Holy cow. That's a good one. Do you remember? You know what this makes me think of? It makes me think of Mortal Kombat when the witch would fly past the moon. You remember that?
I thought you were going to say Human Centipede.
I thought you were going to say E.T.
Buster, Happy Christmas All. Mickey Mouse magazine with Pinocchio. That's interesting.
Huh.
The Ray, Blue Christmas. That was actually, if I remember correctly, wasn't that a good series? Walt Chippendale. You guys seen that show yet? I heard that show is really good.
Yeah,
Simpsons
the new
Illustrated.
live action one, or the
Yeah,
Rescue Rangers. Yeah, it's good.
No, no. I'm talking about the Chippendales
Oh,
biography.
did they put out another one? I saw the Rescue Rangers. I didn't know they put out like a Chip and Dale.
I'm talking about like the dudes, the Chippendales.
No, I don't watch dudes, only cartoons.
Oh my god. Walt Scott's Christmas Stories. Slayer. I love that, bro. That's such a great idea. Slayer. And it's spelled
That's
like
funny.
slay. That is so good, dude.
I like the elves.
Yeah. Scooby Doo. That's a good one. Walt Disney's Christmas Parade Giant Dell number 6. That's a great one. Christmas with Archie. Gold Digger. I remember that book. Dennis the Menace. There we go. Another good one with the moon. Superman Christmas Adventure. That's a good one. Kennedy's Boys Shop. That's a tough book right there. Free giveaway. Scooby Doo. Hellblazer. That's a good one.
Wow.
I've never seen that book. I don't think that's a Garth Ennis issue. Walt Disney Comics and Stories volume 9 number 3, 1948. Blue Bolt, old school. Robin Hood, The Spectre. That's a good one right there, man. Holy cow.
That's cool.
That's a great cover.
Like the reindeer.
That's awesome. Yeah. Little People. Christmas Stocking. What does that say? Deck the halls with boughs of holly. We were here to make the season jolly. There's no innuendo on that. Bob's Burgers. That's a cool X-Files one. Should get that one signed by each one of those people. Casper's Ghostland. Rudolph. Granville Noel. Detective Inspector LeBrock and Scotland Yard Scientific Romance Thriller by Brian Talbot. Angry Birds, Roy Rogers, Flash Gordon, Katie Keene. That one's pretty cool. Mars Attacks. Red Rider, not the aliens I'm looking for. Spooky, Green Lantern. Ooh, I remember that book. Marvel 2-in-1. There we go. Nice Ghost Rider, early Ghost Rider stuff. Walt Disney Comics, Harley Quinn Holiday Special, Simpsons Winter Wingding, Richie Rich, Batman and Little Gotham, The Christmas Story. That's interesting. That looks old. 15 center. Rudolph, Shade the Changeling Man. That was a great series. Scooby-Doo, Dark Knight. And I think we're almost done, you guys, for this. Spirit, Holiday Special. That's pretty good. Darwin Cook, it looked like. Weezer and Chips. Walt Disney, Superman. That's a good one. Christmas Parade. That's a really good one. Superman, Santa Claus Funnies. That's a good one. Whizzer and Chips. And Dennis the Menace. I think we might be done. And that is it. All right, let's take a look at chat. Let's see some of the good ones that chat let us know in on. What do we got? We've got Gwenpool Holiday Mix Up, the Die Hard variant. Ooh. Is that real? Yes, that is real. That is interesting. Oh, let me bring this up. You guys ever seen this? I'm sure Mr. Longshirt has seen this.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Supposed to be a Die Hard variant for it. Miles. There we go. Is that it? That's it. That's a good one. I like that one. Huh. Interesting. Rudolph number 1 from 1939. Of those old school comics. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, 1939. Yeah. Hold on here. What's going on here? They don't want to show me the cover here.
Censored.
Yeah. For some reason, it doesn't want to show me the cover. So, sorry, we don't get to see that one. What else? Hulk 378. Did we already do Hulk 378?
I thought that was like early on in the list, wasn't it?
Yeah, we already did Hulk 378. That's a good one. Frisky Fables 40. It's an LB Cole cover. Ooh. Fables 40 LB Cole. Interesting. Bastards. They just don't want to help us out here. They don't want to help us out either.
All the hatred in the community. Look at that.
What is this here? Hip comic. Here we go. Don't want it. There we go. Yeah, I like that. It's interesting. All right. What else do we got? We got Hitman has a Christmas tree cover. He does. That's a good one. Punisher, the ornaments are foil. That's a good one. Yeah, we talked about that one. What the number 10? What the number 10? I love what the comic. I like that. That's a good one. Milk and cookies for Santa.
I like the red skull in the corner.
Yeah. Hey, this isn't entirely a Christmas tree shirt. How do they get the whole cover? Yeah, that's interesting. Almost looks like Mask, the Red Skull does. Right? Paint that head green and it could be Mayhem Comics. Yeah. There we go. Very good stuff. Did you guys see the foreign comic that we talked about on the market report on Wednesday night? It's that Donald Duck cover where he's got the gun and he's shooting the fly on his muzzle. And did you guys see the foreign one where it's not a bop?
Got a real revolver or a real gun. Yeah.
Holy shit, man. That is awesome. So good stuff. All right, I want to talk about cards real quick, and then we'll get into pickups and call it a night. Have you guys been paying attention? Have you been paying attention, my friend, to the drop in card prices, my friend?
I have.
Nate, have you been paying attention to the drop in card prices?
Yeah, I have.
Holy cow. Guys.
If you want to get something,
now's the time.
Now's the time. Actually, I will say, I think you've got time, but
yeah.
Yeah, I want to play
Jordan's PSA 9s going for cheaper than you'd ever expect.
Yeah, I mean this is crazy. I want to shout out our boys over at Sports Card Radio real quick. Again, make sure you guys go sub up to them. They just keep dropping great information. But I just want to play you the quick beginning of their latest show. Check it out.
WCC had their little sale the other night, and we're going to take a look at some of the cards that sold in the auction on December 15th.
This is crazy.
2022. Keep in mind, whenever we're talking about auction prizes, especially PWCC, there could be shill bidding involved. There could be market manipulation. But it is fun to take a look at these cards, take a look at the market, and just kind of see where some of the prices sit on some of these big cards. So let's dive right into it. Let's take a look at this 2020
This is crazy.
Panini Prism Black Finite Justin Herbert rookie card. Autograph, serial numbered 1/1, BGS 910 autograph. Okay, sold for $132,000 the other night. But if we just flash back a few months prior to September 8th, 2022, guys, here's a Black Finite Justin Herbert Prism rookie card, serial numbered 1/1. No autograph on this one. So the non-autograph version, this one sold for $1.1 million. So this
a drop, you guys. The non-autographed version sold for $1 million in September. The autographed 101 sold for 130,000 last night.
Crazy. It's like it flip-flopped.
What the hell?
Yeah.
That is. You guys think the drop in prices for some major keys and comics is crazy? Check. I mean, let's continue here.
This is like right the first week of the NFL season, and we flash forward to December. So pretty big dip there if we're talking about this particular
You dip,
card.
Daniel?
Switching gears to baseball, 1993 SP Upper Deck foil Derek Jeter rookie card, PSA 10 version, sold for $204,000. You could see, actually, guys, that is actually a 2-year low now on this card. You could see these got as high as 600,000.
600,000 in April. A PSA 10 sold for, and it just sold for 200,000 last night.
And remember, you had this series that came out about Jeter, and he got no bump whatsoever.
Yep.
None.
And check this out. So a 10 sold for 200,000 last night.
In the last couple years. So this one sold for $204,000. In the same exact auction, BGS 9.5 version sold for $6,000. Hey,
And for those of you guys that don't know, a lot of people in the past used to say a BGS 9.5 was equal to a PSA 10. So not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, the prices are just like it's bonkers. All right, so
you see where BGS has their sale going on right now. They'll turn things around in 5 days before Christmas for, well, they say $50, but for the grading and subgrades, they'll ask what it is to get cards around. So I'm like, do I really need BGS? Is that how much you're struggling to get cards graded because the worth is not there?
Yep. Great point. Here's a LeBron James Topps Chrome Gold Refractor numbered to 50 rookie, a BGS 9.
Chrome Gold Refractor LeBron James rookie card, serial number to 50. This is one of the best Topps rookie cards you can get because he had exclusive autograph and memorabilia deal with Upper Deck at the time and even to this day. This card sold for $228,000. It's serial numbered 41 of 50.
Dude, Topps, old school Topps. When I see these old school, hold on, where is that? Where did he do that? Let me
autograph and memorabilia deal with Upper Deck at the time and even to this day. This card sold for $228,000.
The way that they numbered their cards, when I see those numbers on the back of a card, I just get this nostalgia hit. I love looking at the way that like the old school numbering, like Donruss did back in the day. You see the numbering back on the day, and it's a pump of nostalgia. I love it, dude. It's great. Let's continue here.
$8,000. It's serial numbered 41 of 50. As you can see there, BGS 9 condition. Well, take you over to your hobby hero, Jeff Wilson.
You are not the person that I have ever thought about suing.
Guys, bought one of these cards for $288,000. I don't think he paid all cash. I think he traded like a Michael Jordan PSA.
Oh, I mean, it's crazy. So speaking of Michael Jordan,
always talk about 1986-87 Fleer Michael Jordan basketball PSA 10 sold for $168,000. This was supposedly graded at the 2022 National Convention. This price is a little up. These have dipped all the way down into the kind of low $100,000 range. So this card, maybe because it was graded at the 2022 National Convention, it received a little higher bump on the price score. We shall see. The thing I might have went after was this. Look, you get in the same exact auction, 86-87 Fleer complete set. Now, you don't get a 10 Michael Jordan, but you get a PSA 8 Michael Jordan. So look at all the cards you get. Look at all of them. You get the complete set, all graded. I think they're all graded PSA 8 and all the stickers. There's a Jordan sticker PSA 8 for only $15,600.
Nate, what do you think about that?
So I wouldn't focus so much on the set. I get what you're saying, but you don't have any context of what the grades are on that set. So I think that's
all 8 and above. All 8 and above.
Okay, so that's pretty good. So I'll tell you, $15,000 for 86 Fleer and get the stickers, everything's 8 or above, I mean, that's a steal because so I've been looking at PSA 9 Jordans for a while, and it's always kind of been around 21, 22 as things come down, and they've come down. I think the lowest one I've seen is around, if you timed it right, around 17. And this is what you're talking about the BGS part. There is one that's a BGS 9.5 right now. I think it's listed around 14.2 or best offer. And so I was talking to a friend of mine. I was like, send them 9, see what they say, or send them something like just completely low ball. Because it's like a 9.5. It's like 2 subgrade 9.5s. It's a 9. I was like, get rid of ours. Yeah, but I was like, actually, we shouldn't get rid of ours. Because it's just the Jordans. I mean, like, they have come down so far. Like, to me, that's one of the safest cards. Eventually, if you can get down at the bottom, that's Gretzky, the Mantle. I mean, there are a couple of cards that everyone knows. That 86 Fleer card, you can get some really good deals on PSA 8s for about the 9. Or so PSA 8s around like 6,000.
Wow.
PSA 8.
7s and 6s were going for that a couple of months back.
Yeah, after that documentary.
Yeah.
They saw a huge bump for a while.
Yeah. And finally, so I finally hit up my local card shop. I took in my Judge and Goldschmidts like an idiot. I forgot one. I went through another stack the other day and I found another Goldschmidt, but I took in I had a refractor of each and then like 3 of each cards, and 4 of one and 3 of the other. So I got 220 in trade in for those 8 cards.
Nice.
And I so basically what I did is I took in 8 Aaron Judge and Paul Goldschmidt cards that probably, you know, a couple months back maybe would sell for $1 to $5 for the refractors, $1 if you're lucky on the regulars. I got $20 each for the regulars and $40 each for the refractors, and I got walked out of there with a hobby box of Topps Update and a hobby light box of Bowman Chrome. Didn't pull anything out of the update. I got 1 Julio base, 1 Witt base, and 1 Pena base, and I pulled a couple low numbered firsts and some the diamond. I pulled a Royce Lewis rookie diamond numbered to 199 and a Shohei Ohtani diamond numbered to 199. So nothing really crazy, but it was fun to walk into a card store, hand them these cards, and get free trade in. And I asked them about what they thought, and you guys are going to see a video. I'm going to drop a video here shortly of me going in and doing it, and you know the whole thing. I took some video and I interviewed the guys about what they think about what's going on. So real quick, I want to shout out Phoenix Sports Cards. They are a really, really great shop. They are probably one of the bigger shops in the Phoenix era. Go check them out. They have some really great deals going on right now. But they have a nice little break center, and it was funny because I went in there and as I was walking out, you know, I was like, yeah, I got to, you know, I told them, they go, what are you recording for? I go, I got a YouTube channel and I like doing breaks and you know, messing around and stuff. And like, oh, okay, well, you need to check out this, and this. And they're like, and they're telling me about this new live Card Shop Live. He's like, Card Shop Live. He's like, Card Shop Live, not Whatnot. It's not Whatnot. It's Card Shop Live. Make sure. He must have said not Whatnot 10 freaking times. So I imagine, you know, they're having just as big problems over there, you know, as kind of, and not, I wouldn't say problems. Like we don't really have problems, but there are some fuckery going on in all platforms. But Whatnot's a hot word right now, even in the card world. So they got some good stuff over there. Make sure you guys go check them out. It's a really nice shop. They've got singles. They've got old school boxes. They've got a ton of new stuff, and they've got retail. It's a really, really nice shop, Phoenix Sports Cards. So,
hey, Brian, you guys. So, anyone with everything being low right now, especially with BGS, if you found Jordan 9.5s for 6, 7. Would you buy them, crack them, send them PSA, see if you get a 9 and hedge the bets? Because if you got a couple, it feels like you could make some money there.
Yes. Yeah. Well, I mean, BGS is their prices keep on like are
They're just dying.
Yeah, and then and then even SGC, their prices are increasing, like especially for vintage.
The volume for BGS, there's a diamond report that comes out and it shows like by sport and the cards that get submitted. And BGS, like when I saw that, I can't remember someone in the chat I sent that part about the sale and the 5-day turnaround, and it's not expensive. But I'm like, if you want to have one that looks nice just to have in a case, it's probably just for you. That's not bad. But if you want to flip it, those cards are dying.
Yeah.
Cards are so straightforward with the way they grade them. If you get a centering, like the clear centering cards, I'm sure you've got one, Nate. You get one of those, and you know how to check your corners, and you know how each company grades. I mean, you can get pretty damn close to accurate every time to what they're going to grade it.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, I would take a second look at them and put them up against one of those centering cards and look at the corners, and if you think you're only going to get a half grade drop, hell yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So 1 second here. A lot of people hit me up recently because a big moment happened in hockey. For those of you guys that don't know, Alex Ovechkin scored his 800, and then what is he at 801 now? I think is he at 801 now? Hold on, you're muted, Nate.
Did he hit 801 because he had the hat trick and got 800? But I'm like, same team, and now they have the shirt, like the Great 8 Chase.
Yeah,
awesome.
So,
Very cool.
Yeah, pretty amazing. There's no doubt he's there can be doubt. I mean, it's sports. He could hurt himself before it, but it's looking pretty awesome for him, breaking Gretzky's record. And if you guys remember, I had my big sale at this time last year on Golden Auctions. I sold my Ovechkin PSA 10 SP Authentic rookie for $43,000. And
who's counting?
Yeah, who's counting? And I've had a lot of people reach out to me say, like, don't you wish you would have kept it? And you know what? Hell no.
Yeah,
I
feel like it was a 10-10, right?
It was PSA 10.
Beautiful.
No
autographed 10.
Yeah, autograph 10 SP Authentic. Listen, you guys, anybody who sold cards at that time, you did well, because
really Benny Kumar.
Yep, that card is going to sell right now, and I bet you it's lucky to hit 40,000. Lucky. I
was gonna guess like be lucky to get 20,000 in this kind of market right now, especially like with everything we just saw beforehand. Like
the only thing I would say with Ovechkin, if you're holding on, if you're doing the long game for a couple years down the road, at 10-10, I think that one pays off.
Yeah.
But
so
you gotta
a
wait.
couple 9.5s. There is a 10 on eBay that they want 50,000 for, best offer. There is a couple 9.5s that it looks like they want like 20,000, 16,000. I mean, there's an 18,000. Is that a 10? What is that?
That's crazy.
Is it?
Nope, it's a 9.
It's a 9, yeah.
Yeah, so 18,000 for a 9. But I haven't heard of any sales. There's a BGS 10 they want 64 for. Good luck on that. I haven't heard of any sales. I believe my sale is still the record sale for that card. Here's a BGS 9 that sold for just under 6,000, you guys. So there's no way that a PSA 10.
No. Yeah, you're the record holder right now.
Yeah, a 9.5 sold for best offer, 14 grand. Yeah, there's no way. I made such the right choice.
And then that's a probe scene auction too, because like those are the auctions on eBay that set records too. Like if you ever watch,
yeah, you pulled the trigger at the right time.
I wish I didn't sell my Crosby. I wish I would have kept my Crosby. I sold my Crosby.
It was a 9, right? It was just
it was
a
9.
little bit.
Yeah.
You know, speaking as somebody who's kind of out of the loop, well, not kind of, very out of the loop on sports cards. I know you guys are saying the market's down and you know, looking at those prices, it's a huge drop, but some of those prices still look like nosebleed crazy. Justin Herbert, what, second-year player?
Yeah.
To have a card that's over 200, I don't care. So 101,
Third year.
200,000. You know,
Yeah.
3 years from now, if he gets cut by, I don't know. That's
Dude,
crazy.
his rookies are selling for like 10 times a PSA 10 of Justin Herbert will sell for 10 times a PSA 10 Joe Montana sells for. Like,
And
what the
he
fuck?
gets hit hard.
I mean,
the way
I will pay the
He gets hit
PSA
hard.
9 81 Montana for like the 1500 because I keep watching that one come down. I'm like, keep coming.
Yeah.
I mean, I get a PSA 9 81 Montana for Vegas in 1200, 13. I mean, give it to me. It's
I get the buying opportunity, like on the Jordan, like you were saying, and some of these, or like Ovechkin, somebody who is going to go down as one of the best, even if he's still playing. But for the young players, that is such a game of Russian roulette. I don't know who's putting that kind of money into cards, $1 million or 200,000. I don't care. You both are crazy.
It's Gary V. Gary V's buying all of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you remember when
he put out a whole post? He's like, these are cards I'm buying right now. Like he came out and he was like, sports card market's down. He goes, I'm going to make millions of dollars in 2 years.
Well,
and
it's like
he's not wrong if you got the capital.
Well,
he may be spot on. I mean,
he's buying cards that have historical data, or people, not just him, but people we just saw that people just bought cards that have historical data behind them that sold for $600,000, $800,000, $1 million. And these guys were buying them for $160,000, $200,000. If you don't think that there's any sort of even halfway recovery on some of those cards, I mean, it's going to happen. It's going to happen.
You don't know that.
All it takes is a super
NFL player, though.
You don't with every player, right?
I had Justin
with
Haber
all
on my
of
fantasy
those,
team this year.
Yeah. If you took all of those big cards that we looked at, though, at least 2 or 3 of them will see a rebound.
Yeah.
At least 2 or 3 of them will, because you're right. I mean, Justin Herbert could go out on the field next week and snap his leg in 3 places, and be out of the league for forever. Right. You never know, right? Ovechkin could go out and somebody catch him across the face with a skate or something stupid. Like, you just don't know.
Yeah, but he'd still play.
But
you got to do more than that.
Ovechkin's good point. Like Ovechkin's PSA 10 Young Guns, just sold for 5,000. Last year, bought one at 7. I'm all for the long game, and my whole plan is I've been trying to get season tickets for the Capitals, so that way it's not only you have the card, but you can be there or at least have the tickets for like when he gets close, and then flip the tickets, and then flip the card a week before, and then try and just cash out.
And Nate said it best, man. It's a long game for stuff like Ovechkin right now, because once he does, I can't imagine him not breaking it I mean, at least hitting second and major injury, but I can't see him not breaking it. He's just too good. And
either way, he's a Hall of Fame
player. It's a long game. Even
if he does, on that card. How many NBA, NFL, NHL greats, like not just like Hall of Fame, but like the greats, can you go back and get their rookie cards for nothing?
Well, the day he breaks it, you sell the card.
It's
there's
ebbs and flows. There's there's the hot players, not even hot now, but like, the ones that are, I don't know, everybody's chasing. I don't know. It's too much.
No, in sport cards though, Tony, the day he breaks it, you sell the card. It's done.
So Tony, I'll give you a perfect example. When I think I'd show this to I put it on back. It was a long time ago, beginning of the year. I bought a Kel McCarr SP Authentic auto. It was the card was a 10, the auto was a 9, and I think I bought it for like $250. And I bought it in, I think, the end of last year, maybe like September, October. I thought he would win the
MVP
Norris Trophy. I thought the Avalanche would win the Stanley Cup, and I thought if they made it the whole way, he'd win the Conn Smythe, or he'd win the MVP.
Conn Smythe.
Yeah, Conn Smythe. And all 3 happened. I sold it $1,100. Like 3 months later, because I'm like, the SP Authentic auto, 9 and 10. And hockey's not, that publicized, but Cale Makar in his third year, I'm like, this guy he's a defenseman, and like he's fucking incredible.
Amazing.
So there are a few, and there's SP Authentics with hockey. I mean, there is definitely you can, if you get the right card, the right time, you can really make some money off of it. But
well, and like you guys said, it's about pulling the trigger at the right time.
Yeah,
like Brian did. But that's why I think thinking long game is kind of dangerous. Like if Brian was thinking long game with that card, he might be sitting on it for 5 years and have it never get to that price.
I'll tell you something right now, you guys. There's very few collectibles that I'm thinking long game right now.
Yeah. And Brian, what did you have in that? Because you brought the Crosby and the Ovechkin. Tell me if I'm wrong. At the same time, Crosby's around like 600, 400, and or Ovechkin was 400 and 600 or something.
I paid
200.
I paid 600 for a BGS 9 BGS 9 Crosby SP Authentic rookie, both the same year rookie.
Yep.
And I paid 200 for an Ovechkin PSA 10 because Ovechkin wasn't considered anywhere he is because he hadn't won the cup yet.
He drafted next year. They had the strike.
Yeah. So, but because of that, because Ovechkin hadn't won the cup yet, and I thought, man, he's going to win the cup soon. Like it's just going to happen at some point. And he won it that year. I bought it that year. And then, 2 years later, I sold it for, 200 flip for 43,000. It's not.
Well, what about the person that bought the Jason Dominguez super factor 1/1 auto for like $400,
$200,000,
450,000, 460, something like that.
So how many zeros do you have to take off that ye? Was he at 40,000?
I mean, but at the same time, like, what if that guy never gets called up? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he might never get called up.
He's
Dude, prospecting. Let me give you a perfect example about prospecting. For the most part, when it comes to prospecting baseball, top picks might never make it even into the majors because it's a psyche game too, right? Sports is about like, can this player even handle this? And some players can have all the athleticism, but just can't handle being in major league sports. And perfect example is you look at some of the prospects lately. Like remember Robert Paulson from a couple of years ago in Bowman draft. His cards right out the gate were selling for his autos were selling for like $600-700. You can get them for like $10 now.
Yeah.
Hey, what about Jared Kelenic for the Mets?
Yeah.
Worst trade ever. We got Edwin Diaz.
Yep.
And it's one thing to like bet, 10, 20, 50, or even $500, $600, $700. But when you're talking about laying down the price of a house, on a rookie or a second-year player
who's never done anything.
Well, the people doing that are people that's not.
They've got another level of it's a different level.
That's a house.
Yeah. For them, it's another car.
Yeah.
For
I told you
them,
guys
it's
about that
the tax write-off.
I've told you guys that story about that guy I used to work with, good friend of mine, but he'd been telling me, I wish I'd listened to him, but he was telling me about Connor McDavid, like before he even hit the league. And he was like, dude, watch out for this guy. He's like, I know you used to buy cards. You need to buy his cards. And he bought stacks of this guy's rookie card. And he got diagnosed with MS, I think coming up on 2 years now. He can't work anymore. He was a mechanic. But dude was straight on his game. Him and his wife, they actually, they live in Arizona, Brian. Funny enough, I don't know if I told you that, but they moved to Arizona and he got all of his cards graded, his Connor McDavid cards graded. He had the rookie auto out of 25 that they did. He had one of them and he had, I'm not kidding you, probably 25 of his rookie card. And they paid off, they moved in their house, they paid off their house. And because of that, his wife's income and his disability has been enough to like support them and their two kids.
Good for him.
And it was
That's
just
awesome.
because he's Canadian, first of all, but he's been watching, he knew how great this dude was before he ever hit the league. And he's like, as soon as he hits the league, everyone's going to see what this kid has.
Hey, is
Connor
it Matthews
McDavid
from Phoenix?
Huh?
Is it Matthews from Arizona? Because like McDavid
Yeah,
and Matthews. those are the guys. I mean, like,
Yeah.
They are incredible. I mean, if you watch the playoffs, like if McDavid, like he is like I've actually been watching his cards because I want one of his young guns or one of his autos, and they're still not cheap. And Matthews,
$5 grand
if
for
he
PSA
ever
10.
leads the Maple Leafs to a Stanley Cup,
No.
forget about ever being able to buy one of his cards. I mean, seriously.
They've been talking about Connor McDavid since he was like 10 years old. You guys,
Exactly.
Like, no shit.
Well, wasn't he like drafted at like 15 or some shit like that?
No,
Like,
he
he couldn't play yet.
He was drafted at 18.
18?
And
Is he from Florida?
He played his first year. No, he's from Toronto.
Oh, he's from Toronto? You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, he grew up in
Oh, man.
Toronto. And if you remember the draft, the Coyotes had the most ping pong balls for him, and I still to this day am so mad about that, dude. I was so, because at the time I was so excited because it was the championship series, so it was the Rangers and the Devils in the Eastern Conference, if I remember correctly, and the Kings and the Coyotes in the other one, right? And it was after the strike, right? And then the Coyotes the next year were the worst team. So like I was like, oh my God, this is great time for and we lost the ping pong ball to Toronto. I think we got the 4th pick or something. And then the next year it was I think Poppy's year or the year after, and same thing. Coyotes had the best odds, and it goes to fucking Toronto. Like, what the fuck? So anyways,
DT,
yeah,
thanks for the support. Did you guys, speaking of someone mentioned prospects earlier, but did you see the Red Sox signing?
I saw that they
got him happy.
Peter Downs.
Huh? No,
there was
Masataka Yoshida, the guy out of Japan.
Yeah, the pitcher.
He's got like a 10% strikeout rate.
Yeah,
10%. It's insane.
We'll see what happens when. So did Dice K. That's all I gotta say. They paid the $50 million for posting keeper Dice K because he had 7 pitches and none of them actually fucking worked. So I don't understand the Red Sox. I mean, you have all the money in the world and you have 3 all-star outfielders: Benintendi, Betts, and Bradley. They're all gone. You have Bogarts gone. You got Devers, who again you're trying to fucking lowball like you did John Lester. Gone. I don't know what the Red Sox are doing.
They're rebuilding.
I don't get it whatsoever. They are.
Well, what they're going to do is they're going to wipe the slate, and they're going to get rid of everybody like Superman and Batman, and they're going to bring it all back in and go all the way back to like Kingdom Come.
GM. I like it.
And then they'll go worst to first again. Is what's going to happen. They're going to be the worst team in the league for the next 2 years, and then they're going to win. They're going to go to the World Series year 3 or year 4.
Well,
they're going to spend years and years rebuilding and drop a shitload of money.
And the Mets will spend $450 million and then won't win one. So that'd be great.
James Gunn is the new head coach, and he's
That
going
to pick up the guys and call this a night. It is 3 hours and 19 minutes in. I want to say thank you for everybody that's been hanging out with us. Who wants to go first?
I'll go first because I had some stuff from last week that I didn't get to show because I had work the other night. Okay, so last week I was opening a box of Bowman Chrome actually on.
Nice.
But I didn't get so here's a Jihan Wan Bay out of
I love the
25.
Arizona League.
Are these the new Bowman Chromes?
Yeah. So
okay.
this is from a hobby box. Yeah,
I got some at Walmart today. So
yeah. So I haven't gotten to the mega boxes yet, but
Nice.
yeah.
Cal Raleigh, nice.
Yeah. Jay Allen. I think this is out of 99 with the what was that, the shimmer? O'Neal Cruz. And then for the autos, so I was super stoked. No pitchers.
Nice.
And both first. So
Brian loves pitchers. He loves emojis and pictures.
Yeah, Easton Morbill.
When was he born? What year was he born?
He was born in 2003.
So 17.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's a good card.
Junior Sanchez first.
That's when was he born?
Looks like a good card because he looks young.
He was born in 2002, and then so he's supposed to be like one of the top international prospects that the Rangers picked up. Wander Franco rookie base,
You got a Torque?
Bobby Witt, and a Torque. So
Nice.
no Julio or Pena.
Yeah, I didn't get a Julio either.
Yeah. So I have another hobby box, but then also like I got actually a pretty big pile of furs. So and then SGC right now they're doing $9 grading for Bowman Chrome.
Yeah.
So
Really?
So I'm really considering
That's awesome.
it. Yeah.
Like
'cause I
any
was like,
year or just
no, so for specific this year for 2022.
Okay.
Yeah. And then and you know my collection, I'm picking up 1920 like hoops premium stock. So I opened a H2 box. I hit a short print variation of Jaws.
That is a great card.
Yeah, so on the flash. Yeah, so I was super stoked about that. Last card, last pack, last card.
I know you don't like him, so I'll just take that one.
Yeah, and then like this came out of the first pack. So just
Nice.
yeah.
Damn.
And then I went big or went home, and then I picked out the blue flash. Yeah, like I was watching it, and the guy had it for like a ridiculous amount of money, and then he sent me an offer, and I counter offered it like $50 lower than what he sent, and he accepted it. So I was like, kind of like, I'm stoked. So it's out of 49.
Nice.
Hey Brian, I think Yee's gonna actually have a chance to get all these different jaw rookies, like every single one.
I'm getting pretty close, so that's why I'm opening H2 because I don't think anyone's pulled the 1 of 1 yet. So the laser's out there on eBay, and so is the gold vinyl from the premium set. So I'm not paying $75,000 for that or $20,000. Okay, so I know in the Discord, Trey was talking about the mantle set that that Natural was doing with Tops. So Natural actually does like these pretty cool like custom cards. So this is
that's a cool card.
So it's Jaw
Wolverine
and Jaw.
Yeah.
So I thought that was really cool. So yeah. So I picked that.
Really neat.
Yeah. So all right. So into the comics now. So I bought a Stein pack, and I did hit this raw book. I don't even remember what it is, but I'll show the slab in a second. I did finally get my gold.
That's a cool
Something
book.
is Killing the Children 26, which is the last one from the what was it? The Substack. And then they're doing something completely different now, where it's run through Third Eye for the Onion Club is what they're calling it now. But because I paid so much money for the last Substack, they're just giving me a free membership for this next year.
Is Timmy in the Onion Club?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So I got to do some digging at my comic book shop, and I was super stoked to find all these like the Toy Biz reprints for $3 and like $4 a piece. Like,
Nice.
Yeah. So I just picked up like a bunch of them. Like I was surprised like they even had these in the back issues. So Deadpool 1 with the Hulk. Avengers was that 87 Origin
Black
T'Challa?
Panther,
Yeah. Then the first Taskmaster. So, and then just some like random back issues I picked up.
Second Taskmaster.
And then they had a Geiger 1 for like cover price. So I was like kind of like, all right, that's easy. And then what I won from Stein, why I didn't trade in the pack or anything like that. I ended up with the Ultimate Fallout 4 8.0.
Nice.
That'll probably get cracked in the reslab. But
Nice.
yep, that's what I have for pickups.
All right, who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
All right.
It'll be short and sweet because I don't leave my house ever anymore. And I was on a cruise, but I did today. I had to go grab boards from my LCS because that's all I buy there because they're extremely overpriced. But I did pick up Plush issue 1 from my good friend and one of my favorite writers ever, Doug Wagner. And if you need a selling point,
oh wow,
there's a bunch
That
of furries eating a person in an alley. So that's about all you need to know about the book. But it's amazing. Great first read. But just like plastic and vinyl, issue 1 got me hooked. So I'll be catching them all.
Yeah, I think that's excellent, man. All right, who's next?
I'll go.
All right.
So got a couple different. It's a little eclectic. So this is my parent, or so I was in North Carolina last week. So this is my Christmas parent from my dad and my mom. It's a 54 Bowman Gil Hodges. It's a PSA 6. Looks great. I mean, it looks really sharp. So last year I got a 49 Bowman.
I got a ton of those 54 Bowman raw.
Do you really?
Like a Hall of Famers, Duke Snyder. I got him in that collection. By the way, you guys, I'll talk about that a little bit later before we end.
There's a little shop I found that's if you're going from my hometown in Hickory to Charlotte, it's in Lincolnton. It's called Needless Toys and Collectibles.
Ooh.
Pick this up for $50. There's some issues, but I think if you could find, it's
each card.
It's loose. So I don't know. I was actually going to ask Joe if there's any way to kind of seal this part up, but if you're going to, the way the Frogmans go for a Cobra, I mean, you'd end up paying $50 for like the card and all the stuff anyway. But I was like, it's really clean. So if there's a way to kind of touch that up and then send it over,
I would throw that in a star case or whatever new cool cases they have, man, and just let that sucker be. For $50
well, I've got Ripcord, Blowtorch, Hawk, and some others I'm going to send in. So I was going to try and see if there's a way I could actually get that one in. So I also got this, which
scrap iron.
So so you remember, like, you go from the first series. I loved them.
I loved them too, but I could never find them as a kid, dude.
So when they came out with the brochure in the third series, I was like, oh my god, this guy comes with a missile launcher.
Yep.
I was always amazed actually because in the brochure the missiles were blue and they were red when it came in the figure. But I was like, man, I just want that big missile launcher. And I was like, this guy, and I want no stickers. I don't want anything down there. It took me a while to get it. And it's pretty clean. Beautiful. There's a crease right back here. But it's fine.
Back.
Yeah. But
nice.
I was like, Tank
Destroyer.
Destroyer.
Man. Beautiful.
So
very cool.
That one's good. And then I think the winner. So I finally got a good one.
Beautiful, dude.
No sticker. You can see him coming through. I still remember my neighbor. He'd gotten this and Airborne were his birthday gifts. And I remember, like, we were all playing, we were kids. He goes, hey, you guys want to see my birthday gifts? I'm like, yeah. He pulls them out. He's got Destro and Airborne. He's like, this is them. I'm like, man, those are awesome. I was like, I wish we had those figures. And, it's just,
nostalgia,
again,
bro. I love it.
It's got a crease right there, and it's not about, for me, I don't really care what it grades at. Just put them up and so you can put them all together. But I think this one looks pretty good. Really happy with that. And then finally, I didn't know they made these. And you guys may be more familiar with it, but this is for the Switch. It's a limited edition Knights of the Old Republic.
Huh.
And I think they did this for the Commando series, and they have the Clone Trooper. But I want to get this graded because I love this with the Revenant.
Like collector's edition.
Yeah, don't open that, man. They're limited, very limited. Get it, just grade it. Just send it to grade.
You got it. That's exactly it. Because I want to get this one and then get the Commando, which I think has just a Clone Trooper face. Get them graded, put them side by side. But I thought I had not really seen this before, and I saw it. I was like, man,
that's cool.
Fantastic.
Yeah, that's badass, dude.
I like
Good
that.
stuff. Very cool. All right, who's next?
I got some stuff. I'll burn through it.
All right.
Right. Let's do. I don't know. This isn't in any order. Brian, you put me onto this. I actually bought one of these from you. Recognize that?
Yep. DC Universe Hitman. The red DC Universe one with the Hitman storyline in it.
Yeah, the one I bought from you, I actually sent off to get graded. I found a second one though.
Nice.
So, and I've been
Wait a
scooping
minute. Hold that
different-
up again. That DC logo's red.
Yeah, it's the DC Universe one.
I've only seen the white.
Yeah, I've
that's
never seen the
cool,
dark
okay.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the only one I've seen with a different color. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never seen the red orangish like that before. I've only seen the white in DC Universe logo. That's
not this one,
badass.
but I picked it up in Brian's Whatnot a couple months ago, right?
Yep.
I do believe. And I keep grabbing these. I'm gonna be the only one holding them after a while. They've really dried up on eBay. There's
Dude, I need one of those. I still haven't gotten
Such
one
a
of
great
those.
cover.
So I'll be
yeah.
75th anniversary. Is that what they did it for? Right? Or 50th anniversary. They all did. That was back when homages weren't a thing.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm really
Yeah,
not.
I'm pretty
It's
sure.
601. So I assume they did such a a huge print run on 600 that a lot of retailers weren't going to go off and do a 1 in 50 on 601. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that set. This showed up today. I've forgotten about this. Not the greatest, but this is a Sozomaika cover. I think this just hit the stands last
Beautiful.
week.
Yep.
But love her. I don't know where I ordered this from. I think it was somebody's. I think this was somebody's Whatnot. O'Farrell's
That's
Lounge.
cool. Yeah.
The nice version.
Uh-huh.
So you can laugh or not, I don't know, but these have been on my radar. These Barbie Mattel magazines they started in 1959 through like 1967 or something. I found a stack of these at a half price books for like $2 a piece, including the first issue. And actually, Joe has the entire stack right now because I'm getting them all graded. None of them are on the census, but they're all. Well, speaking of Christmas, there's a Christmas one for you. They're like this. I don't know what you would call it, like Mad Men style art. Like the 60s pop art cover.
60s commercial art.
Yeah.
Nope.
And they're all subscriptions. They've all got a little mailing label on the back. But I don't know. I'm a Barbie collector, I guess now.
Hold on.
Those are dope.
Yeah,
those are really cool.
There's not a lot out there.
No, I'll bet
Since I
not. I've
been
never
looking
seen
for
them.
I've been looking for another copy of the first issue, and I have not even seen one on anything.
Yeah.
I think I ordered these from Tifa, Things from Another World, a couple of their retailer variants. I like Zoo or Zoo. Black Panther 1.
That's a cool cover.
This one was kind of cool. I don't even know who did the art on this. Batgirl's #1, another one of the Tifa exclusives.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Kind of like that. And then actually went to a sports card collectible place today. So I've been kind of pivoting into magazines because I don't know, just because we'll talk about it later, but we picked up a crap ton of Jordan stuff, $2-3 a piece.
Nice. Have you been checking the Sports Illustrated Kids ones to see if they have like some of the cards and all that stuff in it?
I haven't opened these up yet. There's a couple of Sports Illustrated Kids in this little group. These are all Jordans. Got the baseball.
Oh, that's cool.
It is more of a pain in the ass to get the magazines graded. They're just much farther behind. A lot of people aren't really great at
Do you
pressing.
have any that show he's the shittiest owner in the NBA? Curious.
I don't. I
Well,
like this one though. This
yeah,
one,
they don't put that out.
You get the young Jordan. I like that
He's
one.
a loser.
Even more. Yeah, no, I'm searching on the daily magazine sales. It's crazy what magazines are going for, graded magazines.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. What else? This showed up this week. I'm never going to be able to get this graded. But so Chet Holmgren is a hometown kid. He played high school in Minneapolis.
He's a
here.
stud.
My kids and I have started chasing his cards. That's how I used to collect cards. I would just choose, like you were saying, James, your friend who just chased
a player.
one player. Every year I had like 2 or 3 players, and I wouldn't buy packs. I would just go out and find lots.
Just buy the
and
singles.
rookie cards, and yeah, that was my way. But anyways, a little high school prep.
I'd be careful how I word that when you're out in public. Just don't be like, well, I'm chasing this local kid. Yeah, I'm kind of. I'm hunting him down, and I'm getting his stuff.
So this is what I'm most excited about because Brian, we talked about this too. I had that CBCS order that I thought was lost. It finally showed up a year and a half later.
I saw your post about that.
Yeah, it had been months and months where I'd send them emails and phone calls, and they wouldn't even answer. So yeah, when they announced a couple months ago that they had lost a significant amount of books, I just kind of gave up. But they actually came back. They're all verified signature books. So we got that Jen Bartel.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
With the little signature on the bottom. There's a couple of those in there. None of these are gigantic books, but
yeah, but they were books that you thought were gone forever.
Right.
That's a good book.
Mike Morrissey, 196. Part of why I'm pivoting to magazines is because I decided I'd rather sell something where I'm the only one selling it.
Yep.
So this kind of thing, 100%. I'm all about it. You can set the market. You can. Red Rising, great. I could talk about Red Rising for a while. It's a trilogy of trilogies of novels, and Dynamite did a series on them. Actually, the first edition books are worth picking up. It's been optioned, blah, blah, blah. Final issue of Paper Girls. This spec looked a lot better a year and a half ago. Had a couple of those. Brian K. Vaughan and Cliff Chang signed.
We probably also didn't expect it so late, too.
Oh, yeah. No.
Yeah.
Another Bartel. I do like that.
I love that cover.
Tony, yeah, that's an amazing cover.
Yeah, I really do.
Such a good cover.
Do you remember Jaro spec?
Oh my god, yeah.
Son of Starro.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great character.
Yeah. This little Invader Zim.
Nice.
First issue. A cool Natalie Sanders from Batman 50.
That's a pretty cover.
Yeah.
That's a really pretty cover.
Yeah, she's fun. The Milo Manara variant for Unnatural. Merca Andolfo signed.
Yep.
Gotta love that one. And then another one I picked up on Whatnot.
Oh,
Adam
good book. Yeah.
I love that.
Nice.
Second print, I think.
Second print because the white background.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So nothing gigantic, but honestly, I thought they were gone, so I'm happy they're here.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's
Nice.
huge.
Hey, can I
Solo?
I'm sorry.
Nate?
I'm sorry. I mean, there was one thing I meant to. I totally forgot, and I need to give Yi credit for this.
Okay, sweet.
So, if you like, again, being eclectic, if you like metal, so I was talking to Yi earlier in the week. I'm like, hey, where can I get
That's
an album,
badass.
like a Megadeth album? He does. I was like, and so he starts running down different album stores. So a friend of mine who works at the comic book shop, believe it or not, there's a Terror Fest going on like 20 miles north. And he's DJing everything, and he's the head of, and he's in the bands, but they're having a battle of the bands, and they've got guys from the Ramones or the Misfits, and just like, and David Ellefson is there for Megadeth.
Yeah. Nice.
And so I was like, where can
man.
I find a Peace Sells album? And he was like, and so Yi and I both pulled up the same thing on Amazon. And I'm like, oh, it won't be there in time. I'm like, I've got to get this in 2 days. So long story short, I got that from David Ellison, and also so this actually came today. A buddy of mine from back home bought me this, and he also got me the Trooper skateboard. So I got them both autographed. The best part is, if anyone likes Megadeth, Metallica, metal, any of the stories. So when I was talking to David Ellison, such a good guy. So I went by my buddy came and gave me his pass, and he was like, "Here's a pass for you. Come in." He's not in his booth. He's like, "All right, let me show you where the bands are playing tonight. This is where we're going to judge everybody. We're coming out of it." And David Ellison's coming out. He's like, "Hey," he's like, "Chaz, my buddy," and he's like, "Dave," he's like, "You got to meet my friend." And so I'm sitting here with record and skateboard, and I'm like, "Oh my God, like I cannot believe David Ellison's right here." And as many times I've listened to Peace Sales, Rust in Peace. I mean, I know people like Countdown Station, but I like Give Me So Far So Good So What. And
Holy Bible of metal.
This guy, he's definitely a stout guy. He comes up, fist bumps, and he's like, and I purposely wore my Minnesota Twins hat because I knew he was from Minnesota from behind the music. Such a nice guy. I mean, like incredibly personable guy. So I was listening to the Vikings game and watching the Colts game. And I was like, "Have you watched that the Vikings were down 33-0 and they just tied at 36?" He's like, "Get out of here." So we're talking different things. And Brian, he lives by you because he's talking. It's like, I'm in Arizona. I want to go to the Super Bowl this year. I was like, "You should give me a call because I go to the Super Bowl. I've got a friend." And so I was hoping his number didn't happen. I tried. But, he was telling me that. So I told him when I lived in New York, I lived on 43rd between 8th and 9th and across from Port Authority. And so he was talking about when Mustaine got dropped off my Metallica and went back to California, he had been basically let go of Metallica for 2 weeks. David Ellison had graduated from high school in Minnesota and gone to California and been out there 4 days before he met Dave Mustaine. So basically in 3 weeks, Dave Mustaine went from out of Metallica to starting Megadeth with Dave Ellison.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "I'm David, he's Dave," because that's the only way they'll keep it straight. And it's just, and he was just, for someone who's got so many stories and so many journeys, he's just a very personal guy. I mean, very nice guy. I just, it was a blast. Fantastic.
That's cool, bro.
Man,
Yeah, that's
awesome.
awesome.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's great.
So, thanks for the help.
Yeah,
My
no problem.
My jealousy level is at like fucking 18 right now.
Yeah.
Like
11.
Dude, yeah.
You got any pickups?
I didn't realize that
11.
Nick, I didn't
11
realize Nick
doesn't even
Menza was
cover it.
dead until I talked to him that they're doing a documentary for him, and he's like, they brought back old tracks from Menza playing the drums, and they're trying, other artists are putting out the instruments around it, and they're going to release an album for Nick Menza. But he still talks to Marty Freeman. I mean, like it's
cool.
It was fucking awesome, dude.
You got anything solo?
I don't. All I've been doing is digging in old Star Wars stuff and
shitty jerseys.
Watch and incredibly great jerseys.
Yeah.
Watch the IG. Hit me up on IG if it's posted. It's probably for sale.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm gonna show my pickups. I just got 2 pickups real quick, and then we'll get into the artist IG artist spotlight and call it a night. So first of all, I want to shout out again. Shout out my homie Mike, aka Funhouse Comics, who sent me this awesome first appearance of the Flintstones. Del Giant. This is number 48. It's not in the greatest condition, and but he sent this as a Christmas present, you guys. He told me how he got it, and it was very cool. And he's like specifically like, "Hey man, this isn't an A-OK. This is a Christmas present. Merry Christmas. Thanks for everything you guys do." And it was a great story to hear how he got it. So shout out to Mike, aka Funhouse Comics. Good dude. Appreciate the hell out of him. Another person I appreciate more than I could ever say. And that is my very good friend, Ben Steiniger. Stein and me have been doing a show on a weekly basis for, I don't know, 3+ years, 4 years maybe now. Never fail. Like very rarely do we not do it. It's just like clockwork, and we work so well together. And he hit me and Richie up and said, hey, what are you guys' address? And I figure, it was probably somebody had sent a bunch of books to send us or something. And today I get a knock at the door, and it's a box. It just shows up at my door, and inside it said, "Merry Christmas. Thanks for everything you do." And it's this Batman the Animated Series hardcover that is absolutely beautiful from Mondo. And I am so excited for this. You guys know me, I love Batman the Animated Series. It's one of my favorite things in the world, and this is one of the coolest hardcover books. Very, very thoughtful gift. Look at that, just so awesome. Damn good. So shout out to Stein. Appreciate you, brother. Much respect. Love you. And this is very, very cool. So much respect to Ben Stein. All right. Before sounds good, Trey. I'll talk to you tomorrow, brother. Love you too, man. The final thing that I want to talk about real quick is I want to one of the things that I'm going to try and do also here in the future is I'm going to be putting out more content. Just for the people that are part of the community, whether it's the membership thing or whatever. I'm going to be putting out more content and doing my best to give you guys cool content and cool stuff that you might like, whether that's, streaming gaming stuff. I'm this freaking close to getting into the new World of Warcraft expansion. And I thought it might be cool to maybe spend a couple hours a day playing the World of Warcraft expansion with you guys.
No, Brian, play Call of Duty with me, buddy. I got you.
I can't do it,
I'll put you in a backpack and I'll carry you through some rounds.
So either way, I'll probably figure out a way to I downloaded Steam to maybe get some goodies and stuff like that. So that's gonna be fun. But I'm also going to be putting together those. I finally sorted the majority of the collections that I have bought last year, sorted them into sports and sorted them into junk and decent stuff. So there's tons of vintage, all 4 sports, tons of cool stuff. So I'm going to be sorting those and putting those into mystery packs. And while I'm sorting them, I'm probably going to be streaming that too. Why not? Just put some cool content out there. So you guys, I can't stress it enough. Over the next new year, if you guys want to support Beyond Wednesdays and support what we do here, the best way that you guys can support us, not only by subscribing and just watching us on these things, but also through the membership stuff. And it's really gonna be some cool stuff, and I'm gonna do my best to make it worthwhile and give you cool stuff and make you feel like you're not only part of the community, but you're getting cool legacy shit. So be on the lookout for that, and maybe even more. There's some big news and some big meetings that I plan on having soon. So that being said, let's get into the artist spotlight this week. And hold on here, let me do this. There are some amazing stuff this week, you guys, art wise.
Who's
dude.
Who's this Alex Ross? I've never heard of him.
Yeah, who's this Alex Ross guy? This is a gorgeous Alex Ross Skeletor piece. It's older, but I love Alex Ross's IG because he just puts some good stuff out there and reminds you how great he is. And this is such a great piece, man. Just so beautiful. So I had to put that up.
It's awesome.
Right? All right. So, all right. This is a guy named Donista San Sebastian is where he's at. But Alvaro Martinez Bueno _comic. And this sketch right here is awesome. So damn good. So shout out to him. He says this will be the last Batman he draws this year. He says he doubts it because I understand that shit is amazing. So, all right, let me do this. All right, next. I don't think this is AI art, so I put it at the beginning of this thing. It might be, I don't know, but it looks so good.
It's not. That is incredible.
Bro,
It's not.
look at these.
Holy shit.
And like it is fucking amazing. So I love this stuff. I love that there's a famous Killer Nuns comic book that I love.
Yeah.
So I mean just beautiful stuff. But if it is, you guys know this is a shout out to illustration by Bo and Bramwell. I show him all the time, but I love his pieces that he does with movement like this. This is just so damn good, and you guys know me.
I'm glad it's actually a moving piece, and I'm not tripping. So-
Yep.
Like what was?
Look at
in
this,
that?
you guys. This is absolutely amazing.
Wow.
And this is a woodworking piece and art in its own right. Just gorgeous. So this is from the Scott Dow. I don't know if he created it. It looks like he did, and if he did, he is a master woodworker.
That's amazing. That's next level woodwork.
Yeah, next level. So like this is the type of art that is just I love the spotlight. This is beautiful. Alstagram via Bo Kathy Joy. I don't know if this is Mid Journey or anything out. It might be, but I can't tell for sure. But it's beautiful, absolutely gorgeous. My guy Baker's Dozen. I love to spotlight him. We spotlight him quite often, and he put out his Bong Boy plushies. Yeah, so great artist. I mean, you guys, this guy is a perfect mesh of like comic book art, Santa Cruz skateboard, 80s art, and cannabis. And this is one of my favorite pieces he's ever done. I love this. This is a shirt he put out. Just so damn good, you guys. So Baker's Dozen on IG. Make sure you follow him. Finally, here's one last thing that he did. And this is so good. I wish I could have stolen it and never let him do it. I really don't, but it's that good. Sometimes the most beautiful things are found in the strangest places. And it reminds me of Watchmen and Dr. Manhattan being on the moon, but a nice little cannabis plant growing right there on the moon. So beautiful, beautiful piece of art. Shout out my boy Astro Wizard Comics. I think he might be in the chat right now.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. We've been I think Jonathan's been talking to him. We've been talking about doing some things. So
yeah, he is
making some things happen.
He does some really good stuff, and I love his art. And I think his girl does some really good art too. And they're just great community members and great artists. So very, very cool stuff. Make sure you guys go check out Astro Wizard. He does some great one-offs and some different mediums that he uses, and he's just I love his art. I love his good. It's great stuff, man. You guys. Wow. I know it. I know it's an exclusive, but this is one of those retailer exclusives that
it works.
I don't know what to say.
Warren Lau's been on a tear the last year. It's been nuts. Like just killing it.
Yeah, bro. What do you say? I mean, look at that.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Might be one of the few non-Hive Bird City Wanted Comics exclusives that I'm gonna buy. To be honest, I mean, Jesus, this is beautiful right here. This is another great piece of glass art. I love Mountain Glass on IG. Follow him. There's a couple glass art artists that I follow, and I love marbles. I always thought marbles were cool, and I love the really intricate big marbles, and they're doing these cool things with like infinity glass and opals and these big marbles, and this is just gorgeous. This is by Kobuki Glass. So beautiful. Oh man, you guys know I love me some homies, and this is a homies. It's a little piece, a collaboration between Foos Gone Wild and the Homies crew, and Do you guys get to hear that? Hold on here.
This bitch just hit my line talking about I hit up back talking about
I love that.
She tried to hit me with the and then I fucking turn around and hit her.
So very good stuff. This is Blaze on IG. Beautiful. Killer. Great stuff. Oh man. Art, black whites. This is beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous, man. Seahorse skull design. Love great black and white art. Love
by
great-
Wule.
Yeah. Just beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Gorgeous. So, yep. Next, the X size. I've shown this IG before too. More great art. Two. Is he a tattoo artist, James?
It looks to be that way.
Yeah, and this almost looks like tattoo art
It's
here
in
too.
Inktober, and Inktober is a big tattoo thing
Yeah.
on one of
So-
the hashtags. So
Yeah. This is gorgeous right here. James Jean, however you want to call it, but
It's
one of
cool.
my favorite all-time artists.
That is awesome.
Famous for some great comic work, but the shit that he does outside of comics is next level. And this
that-
is gorgeous for
Is that on his
Pinocchio.
own, or is that like a Mondo
Yeah.
or a bottleneck?
Limited edition print released at his own site, James Jean store.
Hmm.
Look at that, you guys. It's embossed.
That's cool.
It is just next level, man.
That was a great movie, by the way. It just came out a couple days ago. Watched it with my kids. Guillermo del Toro.
What is it, Tony? What is it?
Pinocchio.
Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. It
Is
is
it on
not
Disney?
Disney Pinocchio.
No?
It is. It's set in World War II. There's Mussolini's in it. It's enjoyable. for
Where'd you
kids,
see
but
it? Like what channel?
I think it's on. I think it's just on Amazon, either
Okay.
Amazon or Netflix.
Okay.
One of those.
Cool. Wait, what is that song? Jersey to the Bay. It's a song. I forget who did it, but it's all over Instagram right now. It's pretty funny, man. All right. This right here. I love this is one of my all-time favorite IG accounts. Beautiful Bizarre Magazine. Been following them since day one. Been on IG, and I love art like this, dude. This is Cecilia Paradisart. So there you can see right here. Very, very cool. Look at that. It's beautiful.
One of my tattoo artists had a piece profiled in Beautiful Bizarre.
Bizarre. Such a great magazine, man. Next, oh man, I am going to figure out a way to utilize this somehow if I can without just totally ripping this guy off. This is beautiful.
That's cool.
Yeah, video. Like, yeah, this is from a what do they call those flying things? Drones.
Yeah.
This is drone. Philadelphia, I guess. It's one of the most beautiful pieces I've ever seen, man.
It looks like
Gorgeous.
animated. You know,
It's fucking amazing. It says here.
I'm about to
this
say I've
flight
never
was-
seen Philly look like that.
says this flight was conducted under full compliance to 14 CFR Part 107 regulations. How Philly sees Philly, Philly Graham, Philly Streets, Philly Photographer. So
It's got to be way outside South Street.
yeah, it's gorgeous, man. Whatever it is. And then look at this, man. Roger Arts on IG. I love these face head sketches. They're so good.
Dude, those would
So-
be amazing remarks on a cover.
Right? And then let's get into some of the AI stuff. I know you guys, AI, we're going to be talking about that for months to come. And you guys know it's a fine line. It's a very fine line. And
yeah, the backlash is starting.
It's razor thin. It's a razor thin line.
100% it's razor thin. But I'll tell you what it does. It does definitely spark the mind. And there's a lot of these going around lately where they take characters and stuff, Star Wars comic. And I thought it was just interesting. This is a floral Captain America art from Mid Journey. Pretty good. This is Victorian era superheroes. Pretty fucking cool, man. It's just amazing that they could do this.
I like that one.
Yeah, they're all just like, and then we've got Death's Witness. They call in this Ghost Rider. Damn. I mean, this is like Clayton Crane in a second. This is very interesting. Hulk and Venom mixes from Midjourney. Then we've got some Wanda Scarlet Witch stuff. Wonder Woman-esque. And then find some really cool Darth Vader pieces. Now, if you remember, I talked about this before back in Celebration, the 30th anniversary. They did this really cool art exhibit with a bunch of Darth Vader helmets by different artists. There was like 100 of them, and it was one of the coolest art exhibits I've ever seen. This is very cool. This is porcelain masks and helmets. Just beautiful. I love that blue and white porcelain style. And it's just beautiful, man. Gorgeous. And then here's some woodworking ones. Wood made of wood. Gorgeous. I mean, could you imagine actually having physical, like, it's cool to come up with ideas and then physically make these, you know?
Yeah.
I couldn't even imagine what it cost
for this. That is the use for this.
That I agree, James. And then this is gorgeous. Afterlife Totem Spirits. Look at that, dude. Oh my God, man. That is so beautiful. Just gorgeous.
Just wait until people start 3D printing them or something like that.
Hey, I was just about to say that. I would love to toss shit like that in a 3D printer.
Yeah. I mean, look at that. That's so beautiful right there. That is so beautiful. This right here, Illuminati, created with Midjourney. Man, heavy weight. And then we've got, you guys know I love this. Stoned Ape Theory. I talk about the Stoned Ape Theory all the time. That's how they think the missing link, that big jump that was made between, apes to human. There was that huge, fast jump that was made that they can't figure it out. There was a Catholic priest that wrote a book called Stoned Ape Theory, where he said that the monkeys found psilocybin mushrooms, and that's what caused the big jump for the frontal lobe.
Is that bubbles? That's bubbles.
Connections.
That's DMT, my friend.
It's bubbles, man.
This is
Michael Jackson's monkey. Bubbles.
I know. This is more Midjourney, and finally, this gorgeous astronaut piece out of Midjourney. That is the Instagram Art Spotlight. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for hanging out with us. Another 4-hour show. My dog is at my feet going crazy. I got to go give her medication. Before we end, I want to say thank you guys, to everybody. No show next Saturday. Next Saturday is Christmas Eve. Spend some time with your loved ones, whether that's in person or on a laptop or a phone, however you can do it. If you can't be around them, be present through any type of technology. And also, we're going to do our best to have some type of show on the 31st. And it'll probably be spotty, people coming in and out, but that's how we love our, New Year's shows. And I want to say thank you, a big, big heartfelt thank you to not just the people that are watching and the people that are part of our community, but to these guys right here that create content with me. It's super important that you guys are around. It's super important that you guys are friends. And I'll say it. I said it before. I'll say it again. If you guys see somebody on this channel, it's because I respect them and I respect what they do. And if you're part of this community, I ask you to do the same by showing the people that are on my channel respect. You show me respect and the community respect. And I love you guys for it. Thank you. We'll see you guys soon. Adios.
Still waiting on that heifer, Julio. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. And fuck you, I'm out.